Hey, what up, you guys? I'm back. So, I'm gonna be continuing this game. I had a really bad feeling last night, and I did spoil, like, what the ending I would be getting would be. So I looked online, just kind of like figure out, like, okay, what the hell is going on here? So I realized I was going to get ending 2. We load up where we last left off. Like, it was a really weird situation. But you turn on options. Yep, I did that a little earlier, just kind of test it. It says score Inko 2, score Olivia 4. And we just got done with like the bench scene, just like the last one there is. The scores here, they're going to be indicative of ending 2. But here's the thing. I looked online for like the endings. It's a very Inko score heavy like ending, I gotta say. Like, you have to do good for Inko to actually get a good ending. Kind of like in the same way it was for Anon. Except for, like, I do think it was easier to get Anon points than it was Inko points. But initially, I thought I had 5 Olivia points and 3 Inko points. I figured, okay, was there something I could have done differently? But then I looked through it again. I'm like, oh wait, no, I only have 2 Inko points. It's completely fucked from here. Like, if I wanted to fix one thing, because if you remember from like the very start, looking on here, it says chapter 5, social support for Olivia. I completely hated that choice that he was making, and I said, like, I'm just gonna allow myself one change of fate, change one choice at the end of this, and I'll still consider it my canon. If I just went on continuing blind playing, I would have ended up with episode 2, or ending 2, which would suck. But, like, I'm leaving tomorrow for birthdays and shit, and I want to make sure to have at least one good ending before going. But having Olivia's score as 4 is perfect, because on the thing here, if you have Olivia's score of 5, having an Inko score of 2 to 1 will always get you, okay, let me re-explain it. Having Olivia's score of 1 to 2 of any kind will always get you episode 1. Having a Olivia score of 3 to 5, but having an Inko score of 1 to 2 gets you ending 2. Having an Olivia score of 5, but an Inko score of 3, which honestly shouldn't be like that, gets you an ending of, also gets you an ending 2. To get ending 3, there are only 4 chances for ending 3 and 4 chances for ending 4. For ending 3, it's an Inko score of 3 to 5 and Olivia's score of 3, or an Inko score of 3 and Olivia's score of 4. If you look at our thing here, we have an Inko score of 2 and Olivia's score of 4. And Olivia's score 4 can only guarantee a ending 2, 3, or 4. Since we're here, I also did not use that one little cheat that we had at the very start of the game. Granted, like, you could argue the bullying scene was, but I just hated that so much, kind of like the elevator thing. I just wanted to know, like, okay, what are they going to be doing and, like, to this, because I know what I want them to do. I just don't like what choice would they be saying it as, almost like saying it 2 different ways. So, what I can do now is I can go back in time, use my one cheat to at least fix the timeline enough to at least get one good ending, because ending 3, I'm going to consider it canon now, because I'm allowing my one cheat here. Like, also, like, I looked at the scores for Inko, 3 of them I messed up on because they were so shit. I need to focus on the pics scene with Itakin at the wedding. I need to focus on the pics was the actual correct choice. I was thinking it was like the guitar scene from Snoot Game where, like, if you paid attention to your significant other, you'd get a point for that because you'd just be playing the guitar. Same thing with this. You'd be texting Olivia and just kind of having fun. And plus, at that time, Inko was having a bad time, not really getting any good shots. I figured that would be something you'd just keep getting frustrated at. The other thing was, we're not ready to say goodbye. The one fate I'm changing. The one fate I'm changing here. This, like, I see it as, like, okay. Like, I get not everyone's ready to let go right away. But I see it as hesitance. Like, you can still grieve for him. But at the same time, like, if you don't, like, give your little goodbyes to him in this little thing, you may regret it later on in life. So that's what I was thinking. So, we're gonna change fate, y'all. I'm taking Barney B's Lucky Charm here, and I am fucking rubbing that to the max to get myself a better timeline. Ahora como ne kode wa watashi ga aru kara dao mayo shihai story o warawe tomo wa watashi ga nasu. I butchered that so hard. But here, we're fixing that fucking timeline, boys. And lucky for me, I had it ready to go. Can you give us some time, Ben? I knew I should have went with this choice. Because, like, ever since the start, I said, I can't trust this dude. This dude's kind of a bitch. I don't trust him in the slightest. Like, he's had his good moments, and he's kind of cool at times, but I just can't fully trust him. Just like I couldn't here. Student council's president's taken aback by my words. But you, Olivia. His frustration with us seems to grow with each second. Ben, look, No. I turned fully to Ben with my hands raised defensively. Ben, listen. We need to do this. For Itakin. See, that's what I'm kind of thinking. For everyone that cared about him. For us. Okay, not for us. For Itakin. I want you to help me. We want to, Ben, really. But can't you see that what you're asking for is way too soon? Yeah, I will say, it was hella soon. Like, the man just died. Let them kind of grieve for a bit. But, like, usually, funerals, they come and go really quick as well. I know, two of my family members, one of them passed away from sepsis. Her mom was in the hospital as well at the time for having long COVID. And she got sepsis and just died. And a few months later, she also died because she had pneumonia in her lungs, I'm pretty sure. But, like, you can't really go see your family in that because certain situations. And, like, sometimes, like, if you just don't go to their funeral, you might regret it. Because I know my mother that died after her daughter, she said she didn't want my grandmother to go to her funeral because she didn't want to see her as this older, weaker lady that she's become, but just remember her as the woman that she always was. She was always outgoing, lively, and actually was always on the run a lot. And my grandma respected her wishes, but I'm pretty sure deep down she would wanted to have gone in her own way, just to say goodbye one last time. Can't you see that? But yeah, that's kind of like what I was feeling for that. Like I was saying, I can't fully relate to Inko here. I looked at his choices. The first two, kind of like Snoot Game, are you're a better person for your partner here. But the rest of these are focusing more on him. Inko, or here, I need to focus on taking these pictures. Okay, yeah. I can get you need to kind of man up for that one, but I was thinking the one scene in Snoot Game with the guitars. You do that, you're just being committed to them. On top of that, the situation already looked kind of fucked to begin with. So probably connecting with your partner would have been the better bet, in my opinion. Both of you are wrong. That's with the restaurant scene. That one, it was, you have to go after Olivia, which I was thinking of, but didn't really want to fully commit to that. So I'll take the Inko loss there. We're not ready to say goodbye. So many of these are just scuffed. Because, like, if I played the way I see myself, in a way, like my previous younger self, wanting to be a fair person, I probably would have gotten a better Inko score off the bat. A lower Olivia score. So that's the weird about life. That off. We're changing fate, guys. Like, I know it's shitty to do. Oh, oh. What the fuck? Just pressed F3, I accidentally bumped it. But this is something that I believe should be allowed. Find one fix the timeline that I will consider canon. So, like, if I didn't have this correction, I definitely would have been ending 2. But I had such a bad feeling about it because that sashimi thing is like, okay, you're talking like a jackass, and the only time that really happens if you get like a bad ending. So I was thinking the worst already, and managed to look up the points, and sure enough, my hunch was right. But let's get back on the story and fix this ending, because these two at least deserve one good ending in their timeline. But can't you see what you're asking for is way too soon? Damn it, we just found out. Yeah, thank you, Inko. Like, I get wanting to have like a little celebration for future or whatever. But you're also right, like, give some people some time before you go and do this. Like, some funerals I know happen like extremely quick. So like that's why some people want to get these things done out of the way, just kind of remember their loved one as fast as they can. So they don't regret it later on in life without just going what could have been. Or just thinking what could have been. His breathing is haggard now, his composure completely blown. His own pain is painted across his face as he allows his glasses to slide away from his puffy red eyes. Just then, her voice is so soft and gentle. Her head turns back to me, her own pain still in her eyes, but also sympathy too. She looks forward and her words are more resolute. And I understand. Parasaur's boy's breathing hitches. You're right, I should do this. I will. I promise I will. But too soon. Like, this is literally all I was thinking. Like, it doesn't have to be right away, but it can be like a couple days after. Like, it doesn't need to be like immediate. Like, this is what I was thinking to begin with. Like, okay, just a few days. Like, this is what I thought Ben was talking about. Like, did he actually want it like immediately? Like, okay, no grieving time at all, just immediately get to this. Like, granted, fuck, man, some of these choices just seem really stupid. And we all need time. But clenches his teeth, followed by his fists. Takes a sharp, uneven breath, his glasses sliding off his face and right into the floor. So agitated. So exasperated and devastated that he doesn't seem to care. A free hand finds itself on my other friend's shoulder, forming a full length between us. Sylvia reaches down and picks up the prescription glasses, using her sleeves to smudge them cleanish. Then struggles, his already broken composure fracturing further. Then shakes as he accepts the Pre-offered eyewear from Olivia, having great difficulty putting them back on straight. When he can finally look up from the floor, his eyes are even more raw with fresh pain. You promise? Olivia nods at the quivering question, her own lips starting to shake as well. This is what I was fucking thinking in the first place. Like, that was gonna happen. Like, okay, yeah, we'll say we'll do it. That's why I was siding with fucking oh my god. All these could have been fucking avoided so easily if there was, like, better explanation for, like, the answers. Fuck, man. I'm angry at myself just for, like, going with these, because these seem, like, obvious sometimes, but other times it's not so obvious. And then my friend was telling me, like, the bad choices you make in this game don't seem that obvious. Like, this is one of them. The other ones seem like, okay, yeah, we'll get it done. We'll do this after we take some time off. Granted, it was, like, really quick, but it could also be a good thing. Like, they're still going to go through with it, just not right away. That's what I figured was going to happen. They take, like, a day or two to really kind of grieve, and then come back and help Ben with this thing. Not, like, day fucking 1. No, it's day 0. He's fucking... Like, the choices for Olivia, those were pretty clean cut. This, it's... I'm going to open up the debug menu. Options. Olivia nods at the quivering question. Her own lips starting to shake as well. Yes, but for now we... Okay, we have it. Rinko's score. And 4 Olivia's score. We got it, boys. So, with that, we just save the timeline. Granted, I'm going to go back to this after a while just to kind of finish off ending 2 because that one sucks so much. Ben finally gets it as his emotional dam is near bursting. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Ben walks up to me and pats me on the shoulder. With the final solemn look at Olivia and nod towards me, he walks out the classroom and leaves Olivia and I alone. As the door clicks close behind me, I hear Olivia take a sharp and shuddery breath before turning to look at me. Her eyes are glossy and puffy on the edges. Feels the tears stain down her cheek. And her expression of someone who doesn't want to believe it's true but knows deep down that it is. I look at her, I feel my emotions come back twice as hard. Oh no, I need to be strong for her sake, damn it. Olivia, I tried to find the proper words to say something to her. Anything that gave her any sense of comfort to ease her pain. I feel my throat begin to tighten like someone's hand is around my neck. I don't even notice I'm crying until my vision becomes blurred with tears. Nope, we can skip this. Yeah, I'm just going to be skipping through all this because we already know what goes down here. We give her a kiss goodbye. We fix timeline. Okay, so... Options... What? Ending 2? Doesn't make any sense. Like, Olivia score 4, Inko score 3. Like, that should be a good overall. If it's like an Inko score of 3 and Olivia score of, or Inko score of 4 and Olivia score of 4, that's gonna fix everything. Go to episode 4 or ending 4. I always want to say episode for some reason. What's going on? So we have the Ben story complete. Like, this should be the good ending for episode 3. Granted, there are a ton of bad ending available. Like, 10 of them are ending 1, which is the largest amount I've ever seen for anything. Like, even in Snoot Game, ending 1 was only 4 out of 25. This one is... I don't know how the hell it happens. But that one's just scuffed as hell. Like, no wonder we're having a hard time actually getting this shit. Ending 2 also has more possible endings with 7. Ending 3 has 4. And ending 4 also has 4. Like, you're more than likely going to hit a bad ending. But not. Alright, options. Correct? That can't be correct. You know what? I'm gonna take Barney B's Lucky Charm. I'm gonna rub it even fucking harder. I'm going to fucking rub the ever-living luck out of this fucking thing, and we are fixing this timeline to the very beginning where it all fucking began. I believe it was here. You're going to be skipping through a bunch of fucking shit, trying to fix it all. This was the reason we didn't get a full Olivia score. We convinced Olivia that our family needs her out there. That one seemed like an obvious answer of what it should have been. We're gonna fix this. I'm gonna invite her outside. Like, I don't understand why this one is the one that gives her a point, because her family has been trying to ask her to come back outside. That doesn't work. Granted, she likes us at this point, but it's pretty obvious, like, okay, even if you asked her to come out, there's no way, like, a reasonable response that she would actually come back outside. But we're fixing this. We're getting perfect for everything. We've got to save their fucking timeline as best we can. Like, I know I'm villain right now in Discord, but I'm being an anti-villain here. I'm being an anti-villain by having my citizens or whatever have good lives as they are ruled under my iron fist. And by citizens, I mean my video game characters. I'm going outside. It would be rude of me to leave without saying bye, at least. She looks at me quizzically. Sure? I think I'll try staying until the end. This is probably the best day I've had since I moved here. My first real friends in a long while. I'm glad to have been invited. She's not leaving. She's scanning me suspiciously. Danny's been a great friend, and his folks have been really nice to me. Better than my own parents, even. Lucky to have him, I think. I guess. Good for you. I mean, it's still just kind of convincing that her and, like, why they need her out there. These are the same fucking answers, just slightly different shades of gray. One's gray, the other one's like dark gray. It's the same fucking thing. These, oh my god, this is why I said the choices were so hard. It's like trying to choose between two different shades of color that are like right next to each other. And the outcomes are just completely different for the stupidest reasons. I guess, good for you. Have fun with that. I really need to I think you should come along. He freezes. What? Okay, when they all say you should come outside, nah, he says it. Whew. Eyes wide, her eyes widens. Some of the color leaves her face. No, I can't. Why not? Mr. and Mrs. Payne, they already have Vincent and Damien to worry about, and right now they're hosting all the other guests. You have plenty to deal with already. Not worth the accommodations. Just leave it. Let them be normal. Even then, it's like I said, I don't have much time left. A little overly harsh. It was every argument she had. The kind of arguments that come from desperation and guilt. Convince herself it's for her own good. It's a little presumptuous. That's at least the sorts of things I've had reading notes from my parents a lot, allotting me resources like I'm just an anthropomorphized mouth. It really doesn't seem like I'm worth it to them sometimes. They're your godparents, right? They're helping your folks, yeah, but they choose to have you here because they want to let you be normal. That doesn't a normal part of their family, I mean. I don't think they'd have you here if they didn't want that. Oh, please, go on and tell me more about my own family. Her voice is sardonic. She's not making eye contact anymore, but she's listening intently. This is all stuff she's already known. She's known already. But you're absolutely right about one thing. You don't have much time left. Neither do I. Honestly, if it's mostly because of moving, you know what they say about Rolling Stones gathering no moss? In that way, we're in the same boat. Give it a shot. There's some perfectly good moss right out there. Are you telling her to touch grass? Okay. I'll try it with you. The analog was pretty dumb, but you're right. Oh, we are skipping this power. Let's go. Fixing a bunch of timeline shit here, people. Fucking hell, fixing this timeline takes forever. Fixing timeline. Also, like, I also find it hard to, like, kind of relate of how to actually fix Inko in some of these regards, because he is not like me at all. Like, he doesn't play video games, for one. Like, he saved multiple times. But granted, that's not a major thing. Not everyone plays video games, but he's too fucking innocent and timid to actually do shit half the time. He's my fucking high school self, like I keep saying. Like, it's annoying to see. Continuing timeline fixes. Ugly ass gator stuffed toy. This I fucking love. Because it is the Snoot game reference. But at the same time, we're not Anon. Like, even if you're trying to fix Inko to be like Anon in here, he still gets a bad ending. yeah, like consulting others about Olivia. Like, I would think that would be a good reason to actually like leave. So we're going to focus on finishing taking these shots because why would you consult others about Olivia? I mean, it's not gossip or anything. You're just trying to know her better. Because you're still interested in her at this point. You just got advice about wanting to get to know your partner or whatever. I need to focus and finish taking these photos. Like, granted, if I was playing for, like, myself, not thinking about, like, what Snoot Game would have done, I probably would have chose this. Because this is something like, okay, yeah, we're here for a mission. Yeah, I can't afford to slack off right now. That's what I was thinking, like, why are you even, like, not doing it? You're here to take pictures, and granted, like, you're having a bad time, you could probably just take a break and consult others about Olivia, but go get your job done. I can't afford to slack off right now. They made a promise to the groom. Don't want to let him down. But yeah, like, that's like my whole conundrum. Like, if I never played Snoot Game, I was playing this straight and I was just answering for like myself. This might be something I might have gotten right off the bat. Like, a lot of like Olivia points I probably would have missed. Like, I probably would have gotten more Inko points and less Olivia points. Probably like episode 3 again, but I don't know, it's still fucky. I still would have done better in Snoot Game. Well, I did do better in Snoot Game. But I made a promise to the groom, and I don't want to let him down. Or Mr. Itikin, for that matter. I silence my phone and slide into my jacket pocket, pushing off the ball and taking hold of my camera. Where should I even start? I think I have a few ideas. The groom's words still ring in my ear. I feel a second wind of sorts. I find a second wind of sorts. I can't really understand it. I feel like I'm already picking up prime shots from just getting over the halls. What the fuck is this, Inko? Where is this energy at? This is such bullshit answers half the time. Like, you'd think if you keep going for these shots, he'd just keep going and bashing his head against the wall. No, he's like, yeah, I'm getting my second win now. Can't really understand it. I feel like I'm already picking up our prime shots from just scanning over the hall. Ben's continued his more autonomous rapid-fire approach with the Kado's clicking of his snapshots. I've been singling out couples in their own moments just scattered throughout. I think some of them have even noticed, seeming to maneuver themselves out of the cursor's view. Also, one thing I want to mention is this dude fucking loves photography. I don't like photography. I am not an art guy. Granted, I kind of vibe with Olivia. I accept her art stuff because I'm not an art guy. I'm not good at art. Physical models of art, I can probably say I kind of do with like 3D printing. But I'm not an artist. I don't like painting or drawing very well. Granted, I'd do it if I was good at it, but I just suck so bad. It's like, okay, no matter how many times I've tried over the years, I've never gotten better, and I never will, more than likely. And you could say, oh, Omega, you can get better in time, just gotta keep practicing. There's just so many things that people can do in life. Like, I chose to get better at, like, other things. I'm not going, this is not an important thing to me. It's not something I really want to commit myself to. But photography has always been something that's kind of egged me just because my dad likes it so much, and I don't have really the best relationship with my dad, but he loves it, just like pickleball. And so, like photography, just like pickleball, I end up hating photography. I think I mentioned this in the restaurant. Inko was trying to take pictures of his food. And I was saying, like, dude, fucking chill with taking pics of shit. You don't need to take pictures of every damn thing you see. It's the same thing as my dad. Like, that's probably why I'm not vibing with him so much. Like, Olivia, I did good with her. Inko, terrible. That's the worst character I've gotten a score of so far. Like, if any more games ever come out, I'd be surprised if any of them ever got a lower score than Inko. Like, in Snoot Game, I at least got Fang's score of, I think, 3. Which is about average. But Inko, like, the first two, yeah, those were pretty easy choices to make. The rest, it's like, what the fuck? What is this shit? I think some of them didn't even notice, seeming to maneuver themselves out of the Parasaur's view. Anyways, continuing back with the game. Young man, over here. An elderly dino catches my attention, waving me to her table where she and her family are sitting. You need a good Christmas card photo, if you would be so kind. Of course, ma'am. Large group. Had I known he'd get like a second win like this, I would have fucking been all over this answer. Large group moves to one side of the table for me, smiling sincerely at my lens. First shot seems perfect. For her sake, I make sure to take a couple extra. Thank you. You know how long these will take to be developed? Those should be developed fairly quickly. We'll be sure everyone gets these before the end of the month. They smile and nod, letting me return to, don't forget us. Yeah, get me and my wife. The next client's pulling me aside and take shots of them in a secluded corner. And after that, some of the bridesmaids grab me to take shots for them. It isn't long before even some of the servers are wanting pictures of themselves posing in front of the decorations. Somehow I'm able to squeeze my way out of the mayhem and make my way towards the back to get the venue in order to get some much needed fresh air. Shortly after, I noticed Ben doing the same thing, though he manages to do far more gracefully by talking his way out of whatever quests the wedding goers have for him. Makes me wish I was better at communicating and inserting myself in these kinds of situations. Ben takes notice of me and approaches me at a very casual pace, with no one else seemingly taking notice of him. Taking a breather, I just give Ben a nod in my head, causing him to smile and adjust the glass with his index finger. Well, the wedding's almost finished, so the worst of the workload's behind us. That was good. Ben checks his phone. 8 hours, jeez. Man, yeah, my fingers are starting to hurt. My legs are starting to hurt. You're telling me you don't even have a tail. How do you think I feel? Then shut the fuck up, nobody asked. We sigh together. First bit of silence we've had in a while. Across the room, the bride slumps in a chair, trying to kick her heels off. The groom sees me and shrugs a bit, smirking. So, how are you feeling about the pictures you've taken? I think I'm pretty confident in mine. Once you have the right equipment, it's just a matter of socializing right and getting the right shots for these sorts of events. I'm satisfied. You? Honestly, I'm not sure. We're taking all these pictures, right, but it's like, something's missing. Missing? You make it sound like some grand art thing. I know. Back across the room, the bride motions to her new husband. It looks as time of night for him to carry her out in her arms like in all the movies. She's probably not expecting those slick moves to position her on his back like a child. He laughs to himself while she pouts loudly and holds on to his hair to keep balance. It looks juvenile, honestly, as the bride taps the exhausted groom's head with balled-up fists, but he's laughing. Laughs so infectious that her pallor is replaced with delighted giggles of her own. He finally catches her hands and just holds it. Once again, they're talking, and the bride is melting into putty at his quiet words. How menial it is, how crude the guy was earlier, understanding and genuine playfulness between them. Without thought, I'm already looking through the viewfinder and making the focusing adjustments for the perfect shot. The shot is cheesy but sincere. They both look behind, exhausted, their clothes showing the wear and tear of the night, and their body language scream their need for help, the need for sleep. And also, the smiles they have as they try to look at each other in their awkward positions speak metric volumes of just how happy they are after it all. Why'd you do what? Huh? Do what? You took a picture just now. I did. Did I? When did my fingers get placed over the shutter button? I guess I did. Check the new entry in the camera roll. Careful. That's an easy way to waste a lot of memory. You probably just delete it. Delete it, huh? I think it'll be fine. I actually got a good feeling about it. It seemed pretty natural, you know? Ben rolls his eyes. Fuck you, Ben. If you say so. Before the Parasaur turns to go back to his assembly line photo taking, I grab his shoulder. You really should push him into the cake, Inko. By the way, Ben. You stopped by our lunch table earlier to complained to Olivia.
Oh boy.
Said you were trying to call her, but was upset she wasn't picking up. I don't want to pry into your personal business, but aren't you two on bad terms?
Huh? What are you talking about?
What?
I haven't spoken to Olivia in ages.
Huh?
I thought you were above gossip, Inko.
Sorry, Alright, you boys ready to pack up? Pretty long night, huh? Our teacher looks haggard as he steps up to us. Hey, kid, my man. I miss you. His wings are dragging on the floor and he's propping himself up in the light sands we'd brought. Despite his exhaustion, he's grinning widely. You two enjoy your first work experience?
Oh, absolutely, Mr. Itikin. I managed to load up both the memory cards you gave me, and I even managed to try out different kinds of lenses you had brought.
Good to hear, Ben. What about you, Inko? Well, I'm being honest with you. It took a while for me, Mr. Itikin. Well, I suppose it is a tough word to start with. So many things to account for, and... no, I meant that I didn't really get that many good shots till the end, Mr. Itikin. I didn't even finish the first card you given me. I see. Well, when we go through these next week, I'm sure they'll be fine. Oh, definitely. The groom saunters up with a huge grin on his face, slinging an arm around her teacher's shoulder. Can't wait to see these. Itikin straightens up and shrugs his arm off, turning to the newly married man. You'll see them when you see them. My team still needs to go through all the pictures and weed out the chafe. Ah, come on, T. Can't you give your buddy a preview or something? Itikin sighs a bit. Hey, it's your special day. Ben, could you go fetch a laptop and card reader?
Yes, sir.
Inko, while he's doing that, can you start packing everything up into the trunk? Good thing, Mr. Itikin. Before I turn away, the tired Taro takes the camera from me. We can set up the table over there. The two older men head off, and Ben and I get started unpacking everything up. Why can't I skip? While Ben and I are busy dismantling the multitude of standing flashes and lamps, bride, groom, and Mr. Itikin sits at a cleaned up table with the laptop before them. I can't really make out what they're saying, but I kind of tell based on the way the three switch between quiet, focused, and laughing loudly. By the time the back of the car is loaded up, the last of the wedding party has departed. Nothing left to do. Ben and I linger behind the group a bit. Ben and I linger a bit behind the group. These came out pretty dang great. Thanks again for... Hello, what's this? The laptop displays the last picture I took, somewhat unintentionally. He scans the photo with a critical eye. He nods and chuckles with approval. Okay, kid, good job. Be sure to print this one out for me. Print. I'm gonna put it in my wallet. Sure. Despite how lackluster his compliment is, I can't help but feel proud of my work. It's been a while since I felt like this. Alright. Options. Olivia score, what? That many Olivia points already? Yeah, I remember like a lot of the Inko points are in the end. Huh, it really is. Oh well. Debug. Either way, it's not long before we climb into the car and begin our journey back to the school. Fell into the rhythmic motions of the cars glides along the road. The city scrapes the Caldera bluffs passes by, and I can't help but admire it. The mood is quickly killed, however, as Ben calls a certain red-skilled girl. The saccharine lovey-dovey talk makes my head hurt, but I can guess his expression that Itikin feels the same way. He changes the subject by asking if my parents can pick me up. Looks like I'll be taking a late-night metro home. Still, I had fun today. Bring up my own phone, noticing that half dozen messages Olivia had sent while I was busy. Eat him for me. Break his flashing six things, super gargle life and battle. Yeah, we should have subbed him to the wedding cake. Ain't for Muse, do it for me. Are you winning yet? Better be. Guts bet me some sunflower seeds that Ben would win. There were more messages. That one in particular had me thinking. I mean, it wasn't competition to begin with, but there's also the fact that the groom hadn't completed any event shots, so... Fuck your wings, Olivia. God damn it. Good job, agent. Here's a reward for your hard work. Word, what kind of... I'm guessing this is where one of the saucy images shows up. Would she really? She knows that I'm with Ben and Itikin. The interior of the car feels like a few degrees warmer as I await with bated breath. Go, you okay? You're breathing pretty hard. Fine, perfectly fine, just car sick. Make sure there's absolutely no way anyone can, except me, can view my screen. There's extra protection. I've dimmed the brightness of it to the point that only I'd be able to see a thing in the darkness of the car. Finally, Livia's text comes through. I hold my breath before opening my eyes to see. Big boy. Right. Mr. Itikin, I think Inko's about to vomit. Not in here. In hindsight, I should have seen that coming. Thing is, I'm in love with her and all. Damn my hormones. Fixing timeline again! Honestly, at the start of the year, I've told you things are looking too good. I just want to double check something on here. The Kippy Kip network fucking saved, but like it seems like the one score's off. Yep. We basically have a really good score right now. And Doug scores. Doesn't say. I think we can get another Inko score. And we'd be good. Honestly, at the start of the year, I've told you things weren't looking too good. I have some really good friends here at St. Ham, and I feel like things will be okay for us. I can't help but look towards Olivia as I say that. She stares back in a faint expression of surprise, but it quickly melts into a warm smile. Yep, that sums it up pretty well. Chris looks up on his clipboard towards us, a smirk forming on his otherwise flat face. I'm glad to hear you two are doing well. Leviathan finishes jotting down something on his clipboard, finally turning to Principal Scalar. Fixing timeline again. Ugh. Oh, come on. Ugh. Oof. Yeah, I think we didn't take the key here last time, and sure enough, that's our last Olivia score. Fixing timeline again, once more. You two did well for yourselves. Though I'm proud of that. All we did was run away from Mia. Mr. Aiken sighs, not long after he genuinely smiles at us. What matters is that you two found strength in each other and reached out for help. Hang on. Options. Look. So, having this score of 5, I guess. Having a perfect Olivia score, I'm guessing, right here. Causing this extra dialogue. I will be flipping back and forth between that just because, like, I want to do good. Like, these characters deserve good. I've been putting up through hell just trying to talk all this out. I'm getting the good fucking ending no matter what. What matters is that you two found strength in each other and reached out for help. With what we have on Mio now, we can justify watching her like a hawk from here on. Anybody else who's harassing ought to thank you. Fixing timeline again. I'm sorry, Mr. Itikin, but I can't save you this time. I want to save you, but it's Jover. It might be Jover for you, Mr. Itikin, but that fucking goes hard. I think normally, they'll fucking love that face they both make. Normally, I'd think like smoking not cool, but knowing what I know now, go ahead and do it. I was wondering like why he was so damn passionate at first about just helping her out. Like, granted, she's a student, he's the college professor that wants to help her out. He's seen shit and just wants to fix everything for him. And since he's gonna do a no disappearing act after this, it would make sense. Like, after learning about what happens to him, like it just totally made sense like why he was so like attached to him. Not just Olivia, but Inko and maybe other students as well. I think we went with that. All right, here we are at the restaurant. Let's look through here. Oh yeah, double tropical cheeseburger with pineapple sauce. Disgusting. Chicken pizza. That sounds good, but not something that Inka would choose. Entirely with cow. Olivia's already getting that. I think he'd go with the Volcadero kebab and also try to be cultured with it. Rah! Oh yeah, we saw Vinny there. Shootout. So this one is definitely a weird one. Like, I went with this right away because like it seemed like something that might be a good one. This one I was definite no on. This I thought, okay. Like, you don't want to upset others. And we were just talking about how we could be like Damien. But this really was the correct answer. Go find Olivia. And having a triple important option, like, that was a first. I don't think there was any like that in Snoot Game. Where like you had a 1 in 3 chance to get the right thing. On top of that, it's not just the end of that. Every breath escapes me as I stand from my chair. You'll excuse me, Liz. Read to tilts comically further than needed in question. Just want to check on Olivia. Oh. She waves me off as I turn away. Making my way through the restaurant, a part of me marvels how I don't even feel the room spin. Kinda makes me dizzy, honestly. But it's just mental busy work to distract myself. After all, I got no idea what I'm going to say to Olivia. Hey, do I ask her how she is? Inko? Oh, I'm on the spot now. Hey, just came to see what you were doing. I had more time to think about things, but instead of being by the restrooms, Olivia was. Are you here by the bar? Let's see if they give me a mimosa. Let's see if they give me a mimosa. What? Mimosa, you know, like OJ and champagne. Olivia, you can't drink. That's you. Takes a long sip from a glass flute filled with orange liquid. I make to slap out of her hand, but her tail stops me. I'm joking, jeez. It's like you, Inko. A virgin. He grins at my scowl and continues sipping on her drink. Want some? He holds out the glass to me with a smug smile of hers. That smug smile of hers. Taking the flute, I can clearly see where her lips had touched it. Olivia looks me leaning forward as I stare at that glass, ignoring the heat of my cheeks. I tip the glass above me, carefully pouring some of the liquid into my mouth. Oh, that's just juice and ginger ale, Olivia. But this is just juice and ginger ale, Olivia. Handing her back the glass for a split second, I thought I saw some disappointment in her eyes. Maybe I'm just saying things now. Shaking my head, I refocus. I came to check on Olivia and fix things between her and Liz. You okay, Olivia? Like, with this option, I wouldn't have expected him to be so polite to Liz, and her to be so okay with it, either. I figured going after Olivia would have been like, fine disrespect and thinking like, Olivia, what the fuck are you doing? You just pissed her off. Leave and go find her. Like, some of these options are not what I actually expect to go down. Like, this is the amazing thing about the game. It subverts your expectations a lot. Granted, for me, not in the best ways, but it does what it does, and it's an amazing game for doing this in its own way. Granted, it's annoying, but still. You okay, Olivia? Yeah, totally. Why wouldn't I be? Her eyes are wide open, yet not looking my way. Because of what Liz said. Oh. Bags in her chair. Olivia? No, yeah, that was... Finger circles the lip of her glasses, she thinks. I'm not hurt, just frustrated. Chokes out her glass one final time. And then downs the last quarter of it in a single swallow. Afterwards, Olivia sets down the bar, on top of a couple of crumpled dollar bills. I mean, Liz doesn't get it, Inko. Maybe if she walked a mile in my shoes, she would, but I'd see you guys go at it like that. Yeah. Maybe it's been a long time coming for me, but who cares? Long time coming. I know she's been a bit frustrated for a while. Probably been holding that in. Doesn't mean I want to hear it, though. All the time I've known her, she's just been so far ahead of me. You heard her yap about she's getting her art's getting better. How many connections she has, and they'll get her $1 billion or whatever. I'm the better artist, but I don't even know how to get started after... I don't even know how to get started getting my crap together like that. Look, that chasm between us, and it fills me with dread. Just jealousy, I know it. It's been getting worse every time she mentions getting further in life. I can't even convince myself to try. It's different actually getting upset at me. Or this specifically, I just mentioned that being someone considered a real acquaintance, she blows up like that. You want to talk about it? No. You sure? Is that what you wanted to see me about? Partially. The other part is that I'm a bit confused. I wasn't expecting things to go the way they did. Yeah, neither was I, Inko. Good to see you. Ask for help to make things right. Make this right. Uh-huh. I'm not apologizing if that's what you mean. Okay, so this is basically the part. Pretty sure. Yeah, so it's either you just ask Liz for it, or you ask Olivia for it. But that's not it. My scalp up. Hold my thoughts low. I just let my words come out unfiltered. I'm serious here, Olivia. I need some help. I have her full attention now, and my words just keep coming. I feel like I did everything right. What went wrong? You and Liz got into an argument? No, it wasn't heated. You got hurt. That scares me. For a brief moment, Olivia's gray eyes widened in surprise. I have a few ideas on what to do, but nothing that won't make someone upset. Worse than them get mad at me. I guess the same conversation, just to Olivia. Why do you care about our opinions so much? Because you're my friends? I want us all to get along and enjoy the lunch we got invited to. I don't know how to fix it. The only things I can't think of is just only things I can think of will probably just make you guys upset with me. That's why I'm asking you. Me? You're self-reliant. Strong in stance and never accept help on account of your condition. The longest time that confused me. Well, it still does, but you do it. It confuses you? Well, it's like others are willing to give, and giving feels good. When you deny it, it's like telling them those thoughts don't matter. One way to put it. That's the part I don't get. Even though everyone stands to gain something, for the sake of your goals, you don't accept. You take the hard road. Saying it out loud, I like it. I'm willing to give it a shot. I don't know how. What are you doing? There's no good option. How? Well, thanks, I guess. I'll put it this way. It'd make an alcoholic happy to give him alcohol, even though it hurts him. Sending him to rehab, that's painful. It's not a happy journey to make, but it's good for him. Absolutely, that's my point. Don't worry about making others comfortable and happy if something needs getting done. In my case, that means ignoring the help because my own goals need to be done. If it makes someone uncomfortable, then it's their problem, not mine. Something needs doing, you just gotta do it. But no option seems like it'll make people happy, well, do what you can. That makes sense? I'm making this up as I go along. I think so, yeah. If it's the right thing, you'll get the support you need. After all, I got you. I didn't... Even if you don't, standing alone for your standards is cool. You can be trying, and that's what matters. Yeah. Thanks, Olivia. Hey, you're welcome. Saying all that out loud has helped me understand a few things, too. Ready to head back? I have an idea of how to smooth everything over. Sure. Here's what you have in mind. And if you think I won't like it. Start heading back to the table. Olivia follows close behind me. Hey, you guys are back. Everything good? All cooled off? Yeah, everything's great. I want to give my 2 cents, try to resolve everything. This is the option we were never offered. This is the exclusive 4th option. Like, these two, hilarious. This, like, that was the only other option available. But both of you are wrong. Take a deep breath. I really want to have to do this. Olivia watches carefully. Talk me through this. I can do it. Don't stop being my friend over this. Get over yourself, Inko. Say what needs to be said. I think you're both acting silly. Really? Both of us? I don't know that trying to get you guys conversing would make these sour feelings come up. That was my mistake. My bad. That's just ridiculous. Liz, I give Olivia was shut in and didn't open up to you back then. That's clearly not the case anymore, is it? That was a question. No, I guess not. Okay, so I can see where I failed this one. Like, I admit it. This one I fucked up on genuinely. But use is holding a grudge. Accomplishing your goals on your own is fine. That's your prerogative. When you say Olivia is treating you differently because she has something to gain, you know that's not right. And Olivia, I hate to say this, but you have been pretty thoughtless here as well. Liz is trying to do something nice for us, and hey, we all get to have a nice dinner in this crazy place. When you say you'd rather be home painting, it's not just insulting, Liz. It tells me you'd rather not be here with me as well. Well, how much you open up to us, Olivia. Seems to me is that both of you refuse to see eye to eye. Too much pride going on. Wow, like when he actually hits the mark, he hits his mark with these perfectly. The sooner we stop trying to get the other to act the way we think they should, the better. I thank you for your advice. I hope you won't get mad at me for saying this. Just please be a little more considerate. That's it. Again, sorry if I went too far. You're right. That's a little eloquent for such a little argument. Well, it was bothering me. It would have turned into something more given time. Alright, that's fair. I appreciate the effort. That's what you had in mind when you asked for advice? Yeah. I figured it'd be something a lot worse. Like the roast of the century holding against us. But if that's it, that's also decent. You're usually pretty tough though. You're usually pretty thoughtful. So I guess I can see how that is a lot for you. Nearly adults, that's not going to bother us. At least it shouldn't. So, are you good? Yeah. Inko score 4, Olivia score 5. Alright, so according to this, we need the Ben story must be completed for episode 4. Ben story? True. Also, I don't know what the Inco support thing is. Hmm. Anyways, turn off debug again. Yeah. Thanks, Inco. Thanks. Oh, much better than expected. And we're gonna fix the timeline again, fixing everything over here. We got the little grippy claw thing. Itakin is fucking dead. Bruh, fixing timeline. Sorry, Ben. You're a bitch. Bruh. Like, it takes all this time. It takes 5 out of 5 just for them to actually get what we need. Just confirming their feelings for each other. We grabbed this. That was the art. I think it was like this next. Teeth, pocket thing, lighter, and rocks. Kiss goodbye. We fixed timeline. Oh, here we go. New thing. I recount the events Olivia and I had done with Itakin, including the part where he'd save us with a stunned baton. The moment Mia took Olivia away, I tried to find them in classroom when she slapped herself in the face with a glitter-covered poster, leaving out the nature of blackmail, of course. Get everything out of me in the open is relieving. I'm able to remain calm and collected the whole way through. While I spoke, Mia leered at me, with eyes promising a vicious death. Ben, on the other hand, is looking increasingly uneasy. I'm not playing along, not glancing my way, but his eyebrows furrow in a way that clearly silently begging me to help him out here. Mia focuses on her vengeful stare at him, as if to say, "What are you doing?"
Inko, I'd like to remind you that it's your word against hers. There's no proof of anything you're saying is true.
Did she ask for evidence, or did she ask for my side of the story?
True, but Mia's never hurt.
Ben, I'm not interested in these mind games. You've been targeting Olivia and I all year. I want to defend Mia. I get that. Why does that involve throwing Olivia and I under the bus?
Still here, dickwad. Mia.
Taylor manages to shut her down with an authoritative glare. I don't even care why you're trying to screw me over, but is there even a reason? What the hell are you even doing, glasses? Letting this schmuck walk all over you. I'm waiting.
It's complicated, okay?
Is it? You haven't figured it out. Can you leave Olivia and I out of it then?
No.
Okay, fine. You want to find something to blame? Someone to take responsibility away from Mia? I know your guy. The guy responsible for everything. Ben raised an eyebrow.
Well, yes, that would be ideal.
You. None of this would have happened if you hadn't hurt Olivia in the first place. What's... He knows what I'm talking about. And here you are, 4 years later, still up to the same tricks. Olivia's stuck at home, her wheelchair is busted, and she's heartbroken.
Oh, oh my, I didn't know. Oh my, I didn't know. Is she alright?
You're just bringing up this interpersonal drama. Please, have some self-awareness. I have more important things to worry about, clearly. I don't care to be a part of whatever house of cards you have set up here.
Damn it,
Ben sucks it in a sharp breath through his teeth, sagging heavily as he lets that air escape his lungs in a long sigh.
Sorry, Mia. The plan's a bust.
The fuck? How?
I can't do it, not like this. The other things I can do for you, just not anyone, not anyone's expense. Clearly, you fucking could, you dickhead. It's just when you're pressured like that. The plan, Mr. McKnight. You mean to tell me Mr. Nito's right? Yo, Stringbean, you know the stakes here. She has lots more than me to lose. All I gotta do is tell teacher what Olivia did. Shit, she wouldn't, would she? Shit, she wouldn't. She would. It's one thing after another. You know we were talking about the damaged property. I'm telling you, it's at the bottom of all this. I'm not taking the hit. I'm innocent. If I got a sequel to prove it, oh well. If I got a squill to prove it, oh well. No. Go throws her head up in frustration. She resigns to just being alone for the ride, reaching for her lunch bag. Ben, I have to. I said no, there's other ways. Not good enough. This needs to come out. Mia, you do that, and I dig out some skeletons in your... Oh, Ben, hang on. Mia, you do that, and I dig out some of the skeletons in your closet. Ben covers his mouth. Fuck you say to me? The fuck you say to me, you little shit? You say to me? You heard me. Mia stares Ben down like he's about to slash his guts open. He's trembling, but he doesn't relent. Oh, you'll regret that. You'll fucking regret that, McKnight. I ain't doing this shit. Have fun trying to bang Inko's girl, whatever. He turns around and stomps out of the room, completely ignorant of all three of us. Completely ignoring all three of us. Another bout of silence overtakes the room. Taylor, Ben, and I look between each other. That was eventful. Between Itikin's report, Inko's account, whatever that was, I think I have enough to work with. But we didn't finish. Come on, Benjamin. Don't you have some soul searching to do? He stares at her, bewildered. Seriously, Ben, please try to figure this out. Go back to class, the both of you. He still doesn't move. I have to take the first steps towards the door, glancing back and motioning for him to do the same. Eventually, he follows me out of the office. Real, I think to thank Ben. But why? He's the one that accused me and dragged me in there to begin with. He just fixed his own mess. Ben runs his hands through his hair. Oh shit. I'm in trouble. You alright? I don't know. Look, I'm sorry about all that. Everything's just getting so complicated, I feel like I'm losing it. I'm always juggling so many things, and so many people have different rules. Can't let that start to get to me. Just gotta keep it up, right? What is it? Good question. I can't say sorry. I'll be fine, you should go. Now I start heading back to class. Wait. Oh, for the love of... What do you make up your mind? I turn back, catching Ben's flinch. Olivia, I'm going to be alright. I'm gonna visit her after school. I told her I like her. She told me she likes me. Oh, congrats. Thanks. Then, when you see her, you tell Olivia. Tell her I'm sorry. About that, I didn't mean for it to hurt her. Fingers are clasped through it in supplication. Molly looks sincere. I think you should tell her yourself, once you see her again. You're right. I will. I give him a thumbs up and continue to lunch. And now it's about lunchtime, meaning I can hang out with Damien and Liz. Definitely needed after all this. After school, I took the metro back home to shower and put on some new clothes. As it turns out, my parents really were on a business trip for the weekend, as indicated by a sticky note on the fridge. Okay, so he's going back into the room. And see blackness. It's a lot lighter than it was last time. Olivia? The room's extremely dark. The only source of light is coming from the entryway. I mean, it's the same shit, but I take off my sunglasses off and attempt to see the darkness better. Olivia? The heck happened in here? Why is it so dark? Olivia? No response. Oliv? Gotcha. Ah, my leg! Hi. Yeah, this is a lot better than whatever thing she was doing here.
pod fingers grip on my ankle tightly. I take it. It takes all my coordination to stay standing. Olivia, what are you doing, Lego? What are the lights doing out? How's it so dark? Reasons. I mean, she could probably just see in the dark decently fine, too. I'm turning them on. Oh, boy. I flipped the switch. Olivia's laptop lies shut on her bed, alongside a drawing pad. Someone's been sketching by the light of a digital screen. Looks normal enough. How's it dark? How's it dark, though? Olivia? Yes? Why is your window painted over with black paint? Light coming in and offended my blackened heart, and my window became a canvas into the new darkness of my life. Light coming in offended my blackened heart, and my window became a canvas into the next new darkness of my life. Yeah, it's dumb, I know. Olivia, are you alright? Olivia crawls back to her bed and flumps on it, continuing her deep sigh and the whole way through. Hey. Yeah, this morning after you left, I got the idea for it. Fucking fixed it, boys. Fucking fix this shit. We're doing what needed to be done at my expense of being a true gamer. I could have kept going for the blind playthrough, but I need to fix this shit. I couldn't let them fucking hang like that. I said I know they're video game characters, but god damn it. It was my fault they were in there in the first place. I gotta fix this mess. And it's not like I'm going for a specific ending too. Just like some of these choices are just fucking hard to make with like their characters. I will say it was a lot easier in Snoop Game, but fuck. Is this a good game? Yeah, this morning after you left, I got the idea for it. Whole speech and everything. And stooped out my old sketches. This moment of passion. A while later, I realized how silly it was. But the paint had already dried. Oh, so that's what the whole thing was. You just fucking committed to the bit. At least the atmosphere is good, right? She sighs again into her mattress. Shit, this is embarrassing. Look at the covered window. See why you'd be embarrassed. Okay, literally just get like a... like some kind of razors you can get. Scrape off, paint off windows easily. I know my sister's painted on her windows a few times before. It was really nice to get that off. I've tried just flat out using acetone before. And surprisingly, just physical action works a lot better than the chemicals for that. I'd say it could just be the type of paint she used, but still. I don't see why you'd be embarrassed. Heading over to her bed, I take the vacant spot right next to her. Shut up. You know, she says that. Olivia rolls herself closer to me. And very in character for you. Quit it. Grant's bad at me. But with no strength or animosity behind her blows, I'm able to simply slap back at her hams until I catch one. Hey. Fingers curl around my hand. It's very you. Cheeks puff out in an adorable pout that I can't help but smile at. I like that, alright? You're lucky I like you, or else I'd chomp off your leg. She growls at my smile, clearly annoyed by her own lack of intimidation. I guess I got used to it. Built up a tolerance for it. But now I can see Olivia. But now I can see how Olivia really is. You like me and you still do that? Her bluff called. Olivia bares her face against my eyes and growls louder. Her fingers still cling tightly to my hand. Her head tilts just enough so she can peer at me with a solitary silver eye. And while her maw is muffled against my leg, I still clearly hear her say, "Missed you. Missed you." My free hand comes around and gently combs through her hair. Rose living the life. One of the things I've really marveled over is just how soft her hair looks. It genuinely feels as I come to find my fingers run over the glossy green locks. You just been here all day? Olivia nods her head, nudging her scalp more against my hand. I see her set up there. Yeah. She helps herself up right again. I've been wrapping up that painting all day. Trying to come along. Laptop was just for light and music. Pass me the oversized pad. True to her word, the sketches are looking more and more refined. Each one gets closer to the one that she's going for. It's done. Once it's done, I was thinking, can I ask for it to be shown at the eulogy? Yeah, there you go. You did need to do the eulogy like immediately, but you could still commit to doing it. That's what I was thinking. Like Ben was talking about. God damn it. Oh, yeah. Think they'll let me? You better. All the effort you're putting into it. Here's something weird. I've had a long day. Hit me. And also, it seemed like that other option, like they weren't going to do that if they said we're still grieving. This painting, I think it's special. When I woke up this morning, I felt lost. Lost enough to block out the light in my room. I just remembered my promise. I got to work. It still hurts, but I'm working on it. Like, hurts less. It's what I should be doing. Like I'm doing it right. That's not weird at all. Really? Come on now. Alright, it's super weird. I think less of you now. But really. Bites her lower lip, thinking about something. Is it missing something? Gestures to the page on it. Most recent sketch. I don't see anything wrong with it. Vague. No detail. Fountain, I tried. I really did. I only remember so much, and... Inko, hey. Absolutely. I'll take the best dang pictures you'll ever see. Thank you. First, though, how about I let the sunlight back in here, alright? Yeah. Probably for the best. How would I go about doing that? Scrape it off, bud. I move the washcloth across the window pane, slowly but surely scrubbing away the dried up paint in chunks. I mean, you could do that as well. It's going to take a lot longer. Good thing Olivia keeps spare bottles of paint thinner on hand. Yeah, acetone. Or at least Mr. Payne had Olivia keep spare bottles ever since an incident involving a much younger and more rebellious baryonic smearing paint all over the walls. I wouldn't suggest it for dry walls entirely. Like if it's the thicker paint, maybe, but I don't know how that does on like regular wall paint or walls, because drywall is dry and acetone is wet. Granted, it's a very fast evaporating component or chemical. God, she is so fucking short, just up to his shoulder. God damn. Like if he's 6 foot, she's like 5'2". He's like a whole head and neck above her. As it continues scratching some of the errant flakes of paint off with my fingernail, my ears pick up the sound of a digital camera going off. In my peripheral, I see Olivia holding her phone towards me. You can picture I'm not looking my best? For shame, Olivia. Haha, she looked fine. Oh yeah, he's got no glasses on. What's so special you need to take a picture for? Nothing, just using you to mess with unstable human women by posting my catch on their forums. Oh, fucking Olivia. Never ask what... fucking know what forum she used. Never ask a 4chaner what race their girlfriend is. Same thing with her. Never ask what species her boyfriend is. Just using you to mess with unstable women, hot human women by posting my catch on their forums. That's neat. But most of the pain is gone anyways. I toss the rag aside and scramble to take a seat beside Olivia. She cackles to herself as a new post with the photo shows up. I never heard of this place before. It does look like a forum specifically for women. That is to say, non-dinosaur. Isn't that lizard lounge site that Liz doesn't like? No, this is a rival site for all human women. They're always messing with each other. Olivia's post features that picture she'd just taken. Depending with the text, mine now, skinny whores, your days are numbered. This is... Fuck. Oh, I need a girlfriend like that. No, I need a wife like that. The reply calling her a dirty trigger. Oh, Trish. Oh, Trish will be going off at that. Olivia, I don't really appreciate being for this sort of thing. A non would be taking a picture of you and doing the same thing. Like, I think I mentioned this before, but these two are basically the inverse of Anon and Fang. Anon, he was a lot more confident and outgoing. This, and Inko, more self-contained and timid. Fang, she was pretty outgoing, but unsure of her. Well, they both were unsure of themselves, like in her art and in like Fang's like personality, just like who she is as an identity. But like Fang was the non-binary, you could probably say more left-leaning type. She is definitely the racist one here. She would be calling Fang a slur before she even saw her. Oh, nah, don't worry about it. It's cool. See, they just IP banned me. Yep. That's a take the award right there. Got banned just for that? Nah, I can get around that super easy. And I just do it all over again. Your tears sustain me. Oh. I need a girl just like Olivia right now. Okay, that's enough, internet. That's it. I'm taking you outside. Shake Olivia's leg to get her moving. Come on, you've been stuck in here all day. Come to the world of the living. So I insisted to Olivia that I didn't mind carrying her. She opted to shamble her way towards the couch on her own. When she reaches the couch, she pulls herself right into the cushions long ways. She sprawls out and exhales. Well, we're out here. Now what? You dragged me out here, you tell me. I didn't think that far ahead. You're insufferable. There's some of Damien and Vinny's games by the TV. Some classic co-op games there in there if you want to try one out. You sure? I don't really play games much. Yeah, it'll be fun. Sort of like repayment. You carry me to the couch, now I carry you to victory. I stand before Damien's chosen collection of entertainment. There's definitely some plain DVDs mixed in here. Pick one of the more worn out looking cases and show it over my shoulder to Olivia. Gives me an approving grunt, so it seems like I picked well. The disc slides into the console and I start setting up the TV. Huh. Is it not working? Yeah, smack the left side. Then he left some magnetic toy near it once. Then he left some magnetic toy near the screen once. Yeah, magnets will kind of fuck you shit. Granted, like, just smacking the left side. Like, you could probably get lucky. But severely doubt most of the time. Like, once you usually magnet stuff up, it's usually gone. Smack. The TV comes to life. Its flickering screen displays the console menu. Pick up two of the controllers on the floor and... What are you doing? What? Oh, I'm used to playing like this. Rubs her head in a cushion next to her, inviting me to sit normally. What's cool about this game is... Hey, what's cool about this co-op campaign is it has its own story. You can just play through that, because there's no way I'm letting you near the online scene yet. After a few quick button prompts, the game starts. Contemplates skipping the cheesy introductory cutscene she's seen dozens of times by now. Lets it play out for my sake. When the game starts proper, I'm faced with a very specific problem. I am not good at video games. I'm good at watching them, and listening to other people dissect them. I do not play them. Hey, I know a game you should try, Inko. Fucking Snoot game. Maybe it'll make you better than what I could. Anon could teach you better than I ever could. Anon's a fucking Chad. I'm just Omega fucks. Yeah. Okay, back to game. Okay, just follow my lead and shoot anything that looks like it's even moving. That even looks like it's moving. Right, how? Lily's already gotten ahead of the game. I tried to follow, but now my screen is pointing at the floor. Oh? Did I do something wrong? Maybe the other stick... And now I'm moving, but still looking at the floor. Oh my god. Hey, start shooting already. Okay, I tried one of the trigger-looking things on the back of the controller. Tomorrow manifests at my side in the screen, throw something at the floor I'm looking at. There's a splash of bright orange and this dipshit kills himself right off the bat. I died? I look down and see Olivia and she's looking at me with utmost horror. What? There's no way you're this bad. I told you I never play video games. Fine, fine, we'll do the tutorial and then start. A few presses on our controller, we're back at the menu. And then to some blank space area on screen. Like, even when I was a kid, like, I played Resistance Follow Man with my cousin. Like, I could pretty easily figure out those controllers if a 5-year-old me, or whatever I was at the time, could figure a controller out. Your ass definitely can. It's easy. Granted, most of the time you will be looking lower towards the ground, as gamers typically start looking a little more upwards, like towards head level, but gamers never truly fully look up. If you press of your controller, we're back at the menu and then into some blank space area on screen. There are boxes on screen along with some AI voices read out the instructions for everything. I adjust them slowly, having to double check the buttons on the controller as it went. After it was finished, I felt somewhat confident I wouldn't throw a grenade at my feet. Hopefully. We went back into the co-op campaign where Olivia felt confident I wouldn't ruin it. Run. So we just sat, just running through the digital hallways of some military base, enjoying the simulated violence on screen. Just for a while. Olivia has no problems. Like, I'm still surprised it's getting this ending. Like, I don't know why. And just triple checking here because I'm making sure. Ending 4, okay. End story, true. Everything good. This is the best score you could probably get. Next time Caveman On makes another Snoot game like this, I'm just not going to have to reference any of these games at all and just play blind, essentially. Except for, like, the one situation where you're just kind of talking and having the other person figure out their own problems half the time. Like, that has been the one thing that was consistent, was that scene. Just letting them get their emotions out and figuring it out themselves and what they need to do. After another few matches, Damien hops into the recliner. Also, I do say, last night, I was up so fucking much just because of how much this game pissed me off. Like, I looked up the endings, and I was going to bed angry. Like, I turned on my ASMR. Like, even the ones I always crash at, like, I still couldn't go to sleep with just because I was thinking about this game. Like, that's how emotional these games are for people like me. Like, I'm invested in these characters. I want to see them do good. Like, fuck, man. Like, knowing my choices led to a bad ending. Like, crap, I feel responsible now. Like, I went to bed at, like, maybe 2. Got up at 4. Just because I was like, oh, god damn, I can't stop thinking of that. I think I might have had a dream about this, like, what I need to do to fix it. But I honestly don't even remember, because fucking early in the morning, technically. And then, I want to say, like, close to 7, I woke up. I think I stretched a little bit, and my left leg just entirely cramped up, like the lower calf. Completely cramped up. First words I said were fuck, and I just jumped out of bed and stood on it, just to kind of like stretch the muscle or whatever. Like, that is the only way I can get it to calm down. Like, I can get cramps in my feet and still be mostly fine if I stand on it, but like calf leg cramps are fucking bad for me. I don't know why. But anyways, I woke up and probably got out of bed at like maybe 7:30, 8. Even my mom was like, oh, Omega, you're up early. And I was trying to explain the situation, like, yeah, I was playing a game last night and just kind of explain like the whole ending thing. And of course she didn't really understand, but I was like, okay, I just want to, are we doing anything today? Because I want to go back down and fix whatever was there. And she was saying, yeah, we still got some stuff to do. Could you maybe like help me with that first before you do? Because we're leaving tomorrow for birthdays and stuff. And so I started helping my mom get all the stuff done. I didn't get done with everything until like maybe 4 o'clock roughly. How long have I been streaming this game? 1 hour and 35 minutes, so that would have been like roughly 5:30. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I think I went to the bathroom, took a shower after all that. Yeah, so that lines up perfectly. So basically, about 8 hours of my day has been dedicated to just helping out around the house, which I don't mind. I mowed the lawn, cleaned out the pool filter. Well, no, I got the pool filter out. Mom sprayed it down. Because I was inside vacuuming while she was doing that, because she was also trying to spray off her cover. I helped throw that back on. Did a few other minor things, wrapped some gifts for family members, because it's going to be mine, my sister's, and cousin's birthday, which is why I'm leaving tomorrow. But anyways, enough about this off topic of me waking up early and getting pissed about it. Fuck, man. Like, I love these games so much because of how emotional they get. Granted, it's not like I'm going to be crying over them if they die. Fucking thing. But it is such good games. Like, I just love connections they build. Like, personally, for this one, it took too long to kind of build up. Granted, they were teasing back and forth, but it didn't feel like it was, like, as fast as the other one. Like, Bang and Non, it was basically, like, maybe a third into the game, where they finally just kind of became boyfriend-girlfriend. This, you have to basically go through all 5 points for each one just to get the good ending. And at that point, they already admit that they like each other. Okay, back to gaming, like I said, back on topic. Hey, you guys didn't tell me you're starting a Friday gaming sesh. Kicking her ass yet, Inko? Nope. My first time playing. Well, really? It's a co-op campaign. You'll get into it. I'm rooting for you. Or, hang on. You'll get to it. I'm rooting for you. Yeah, dude. You're being an excellent diversion while you gunned them down. Someone's home. Big up to answer the door. There are two incredibly bundled figures caked in snow. Oh, great. Warrens. Har har. Already har. Oh, it's Sophia bringing Vinny back from school. While the small boy looks unfazed by the cold, Sophia was shivering uncontrollably, even with the extra layers of protection. Yep, that's just moms for you. I don't know why they get so cold. They just do. Ian rushes to get her some blankets for the two. Hello, Mrs. Payne. Hi, Vinny. Inko, what a surprise. Hi, Yankee. And Sophia sees Olivia. She puts on her biggest smile. And Olivia, so good to see you spending time out of your room. But thanks, Auntie. Oh, you guys started a game night? Inko, you beat her senseless yet? What's with you guys and wanting me to beat her so bad? It's funny. Nah, he hasn't. He's getting the hang of it though. But you never know, right? Yeah? Yeah, that Liv, he's coming for you. Yeah, sure. When he ties both my arms behind my back. Actually, no, I'd still win. Oh, you know the rules. You gotta put up or shut up. He won. Leaves a certain sting. I don't think I'll ever heal. The uniform, yet thoroughly disappointed grimaces on Damien and Vinny's faces. I'm telling you, they won't let it heal either. There's a knock on the door. Vinny jumps up to get it. Hi, Dad. The figure stumbles into the blizzard and removes his heavy jacket. Jeez, this weather. Hi, y'all. Hanko, didn't expect you to still be here. Good evening, Randy. Randy tosses the bag of salt. Randy tosses down the bag of salt that's on his shoulders to the living room floor with a loud thud. Playing games together, I see. Hope that means you all got your homework all squandered. Hope that means you got your homework all squared away. Yeah, it's taken care of. Vinny threw his in the garbage disposal, though. I didn't. He's denying it. Ah, hey, war club, huh? So, nope, he hasn't. It's embarrassing. First time, then? Even if it weren't, he's just bad. Fine, you guys want to try? No way, this is something else. I'm watching this to the end. Vinny nods in a respectable agreement. Well, I join you kids, but my turn to figure out dinner tonight. Need something warm after everyone's been out in that frigid cold all day. Your mother's nearly frozen solid. Something warm does sound good right about now. Oh, I just remembered. Hold on, I think I got something. Ah. I'll hold up the coupon I was compensated with in the art contest. Two large, two topping pizzas for 13 bucks. I'm not sure if Damien or Vinny's face lights up more at the mention of pizza, but Randy outshines both by the insane price drop. Even Olivia's heartbeat slightly intensifies. Holy moly, that real? Pass it over to him. I've been saving it for a while. Seems like a pretty good time. Well, alright, let's make a pizza party then. Oh, man. This is awesome. Using the fucking Dino Mo's coupon, finally. Randy takes a moment to dial the number and make the order. I go to check in on Olivia, who's just as ecstatic as the Payne brothers. It's just pizza. We need to hyperventilate. I so need this right now. It'll still be about a half hour. What's your favorite? Anchovies. Really? Yeah, they don't sell them much these days, though. I'm gonna keep in mind. Randy finishes his call and gives a celebratory fist pump. Your lifesaver, Inko. I was planning on getting together some sashimi or something. He said she really wanted to try that specialty. Phew. That sashimi. Inko, you son of a bitch. Like, even if they did have sashimi, you better not have said shit, you little fucker. We got 2 large meat lovers coming in. Hell yeah. Awesome choice. This place is pretty fancy. You got that stuff you like, Olivia. So I asked for an extra pie, piled high as much as they could put on it. Olivia's face beams with joy, the end of her tail wagging like an excited puppy's. I take the distraction to sniper from across the map. It's fair, he got you. Brandy shoes Damien off his spot in the recliner. He joins us on the couch. We play a few more games and I keep losing. Every time I would get close, she would come in clutch and completely annihilate me. She was letting you in, bro. Somehow, a betting pool got started. Olivia's getting a few bucks for rest if I can't beat her even once. The pain's encouraging me as I get even closer to actually scoring against Olivia. If anything, I want to get at least that tonight. At some point in all the excitement, the feeling cursed me. Being in the comfort of a warm and inviting home, surrounded by such caring people, having fun with my friends, like I have a real family. She doesn't cover while she reloads. I see it. Hey, that's cheating. Nope, just insider information. He's gonna get you. Nope, if that's how it's gonna be, I got one last trick on my sleeve. I think you're just scary. Hey, you get the full face of it this time. Ah. Cheap trick, but still fair game. If it's house rules, anything goes. Just about. Especially if there's bets involved. I don't know how many of you are able to keep up with all this. Oh, that'd be our dinner. Bernie heads for the door with a hand already reaching for his wallet. Pizza? That's a special occasion. Gonna treat ourselves good tonight, hon. That's a special occasion. Not that I'm complaining about pizza, but isn't delivery prices pricey these days? Bernie returns with the boxes stacked in his arms, flashing the used coupon in his other hand to Sophia. Face has an expression similar to the others earlier. See? Okay, everyone get a plate from... Okay, everyone get a plate and get some. Feel free to make a mess if you want to clean up dirt. Feel free to make a mess if you want cleanup duty. Damien and Vinny leave from their positions and have their plates in a blink of an eye. The air is filled with delicious scent of sauce and cheese as Randy opens up all the boxes. Damien and Vinny immediately dive for the meat lover's pizza like ravenous sharks. He's fucking stimming. The pepperoni and sausage pizza on the table looks appealing, but Randy passes a plate with a slice of anchovy pizza over to Olivia. Thanks, Uncle Randy. Yeah, Joby one actually looks pretty good. I don't think she'd mind if I sampled hers. And Soul inches closer towards Olivia's plate. Mine. Just like Fang with her Dino Nuggets. I forgot I needed to feed my dog at 6. Shit, I'll be back. Okay, that picked up. Yeah, we are back. Sorry, I have to. Hold on, bringing a few things. Taking a moment to assess my hand's integrity, I pursed my lips at her. Come on, Liv. I just wanted to try it. I just want to try it. Nope, anchovies are gator girl only. Just like banging her nuggets. You wouldn't take something away. You wouldn't take something for your girlfriend, would you, Inko? Absolutely, I would. Girls are always going to take your sweatshirts, no matter how hard you try to keep them away from them. You can take her food as revenge. She flutters her eyelashes at me while presenting a prominent pout. I just want to try it, though. More eyelash fluttering, and I can even see a moistness in her eyes. Oh, shit. AFK screen. I'll go back. Taking a moment to assess my integrity, I purse my lips at her. Oh, come on, Liv, I just want to try it. Just gonna reread it for y'all, just because y'all couldn't see it. Nope, anchovies are gator girl only. You wouldn't take something from your girlfriend, would you, Inko? Yes, I would. She flutters her eyelashes at me while presenting a prominent pout. I just want to try it, though. More eyelashes fluttering. I can even see a moistness in her eyes. Women are so good at fucking getting, like, wet eyes. I don't know how they do it. Oh, wow, she gives a new meaning to crocodile tears. A devilishly clever idea spawns in my mind. After all, if she wants to play the girlfriend card, how about a trade or something? He's gonna give her a jacket, isn't he? The pout fades away in her confusion. Trade? For a bite? Her confusion morphs to curiosity. Maybe. What are you offering? I lean closer to Olivia. And closer. And closer still. Olivia's face is aflame with her blush, growing hotter and hotter by the second. I feel a puff of hot air from her nose flowing against my chin. Her eyes are as wide as saucers now. Just take a bite of her pizza. This. Phillips tapped lightly on the edge of her maw. What? The gator girl is successfully stunned. Now's my chance. Quickly I go in for the kill and chomp down on a slice that she was holding on to. I pull away from her while chewing on my hard-won prize. The pizza is very salty but rich with flavor. I can taste why she likes anchovies on her pizza. Olivia's eyes are still wide. Her mouth is cycling open and closed. Ew, Mom. Inko gave Olivia cooties. I love this. Poor Vinny. Food tastes better. Food tastes best when stolen. Whoa, Olivia, you okay? Dan waves inches in front of her face. I don't think she even notices. To the side, Mrs. Payne leans over and taps Olivia's shoulder. That finally wakes her up. Her eyes are now shifting between me and the bite marks left on her pizza. Eyelids lowering, she lowers at me while taking a bite of her defiled slice. Olivia makes quick work of her slice and then hands her plate to Sophia for another piece of fish-covered goodness. With everyone else focused on their meal, she leans in close, dangerously close. My cheeks warm up as Olivia whispers into my ear. You gonna say you owe me more for one. You owe me more for the bite. She always has a bit of a huskiness in her tone, but wow. I need someone like that. I'm down bad. I was hanging low by the time the pizza was finished. And it was time. It didn't take much to convince Dame and Mrs. Payne, and Mr. Payne take me out on the mountain once Olivia fully explained why. We arrived at the deserted park just as the sun sank below the horizon. Hurriedly, Damien, Randy, and I got to work. You know, Payne's held the windscreen protector of Randy's car for me, doing their best to direct the remaining rays of sun towards the fountain. Focus was just the details of it. After all, the more references for Olivia, the better. No words, just the task in hand. Constantly moving to also keep warm and serious. The only thing to stop us was daylight finally vanishing. My memories card was completely filled with reference shots for Olivia. A good 100, some even from every convincible angle. Arriving back, Sophia had unfolded the couch into a bed for me. It hadn't even occurred to me how late it could be. How bad the weather could end up. I feel like I'm frozen to the core, combined with my clothes becoming damp from the melting frost. Instead, Olivia dragged me into a lumpy mattress on the couch bed. sitting right beside me so I can go through the photos with her. The rest of the household slunk off to bed shortly after, leaving just the two of us in the living room. Just held together, looking through my camera. You're the only one still up. Well, I wasn't cold anymore. Lovey insisted on keeping me warm by laying across my lap as if she were a very gator-shaped blanket. Hey. She contorts herself until she can look into my eyes. Yeah? About earlier. He doesn't have his glasses on. You still owe me. So petty. Come on, seriously? It was just a bite. It wasn't just a bite. Face is on fire, but her right eyes remained locked on mine. That didn't count. What? That peck on the nose? That doesn't count. Olivia, I don't understand. That was our first kiss. What about the one you put on his cheek? Oh. I haven't even considered that was our first kiss. Suddenly, my face begins to heat up rapidly. It just came to me. It felt so natural to do it. Well, alright, I'll, crosses her arms. Oh, you might have looked intimidating. She weren't also splayed out across my lap while she did it. She won an actual with interest. A fair trade. Even as I looked down at her with incredulity, Olivia maintains a serious face and posture. Locked in a staring contest with her, I feel my lack of shades has weakened my defenses. I cave in. Alright, I owe you a real kiss. And what else? I want to go on a date. An actual romantic date. Just a second, I get my chair back. Bad bros. The one thing I kept comforting me is the Cinder plush. Alright. So, the first part. Livy's hands reach up, latching onto the sides of my head. I expect her to drag me down roughly. Instead, I can feel her hands shake as she slowly guides me downward. It's awkward and slightly painful how I have to get to it. It's awkward and slightly painful how I have to twist at my waist to meet her. It's worth it. Soft. Chest. Skin and scales pressed lightly together. The hot air of our breaths intermingle. I support myself with my arms over hers. Her arms move from my head to around my neck. Our eyes grew heavy. I know who faded first. Olivia clung to me as we drifted to sleep, just like that. I surf my sleep. As morning sunlight begins peeking through the glass back window. I surf for my sleep as the morning sunlight begins peeking through the glass back door. It's quiet. The only sign of light breathing of the girl holding me close. She's wrapped her arms around one of mine, gently nibbling my shoulder in her sleep. Warm. I start drifting back to sleep, pulled in by Olivia's soft breathing. Thoughts drift between sleep and awake. The puzzle pieces that slowly come together into a single unified phrase that wholly capture what I'm feeling. I love her. I feel a horrible disturbance approaching. Oh, come on. He's not that bad. He called you out. But, I mean, granted, he's got a pretty shit opinion on movies, but he knew how to troll him good. Inky, live, wake up. The cursed beast plants both of his feet onto my chest, shaking me by the collar. Okay, yeah, he's a little shit now. Olivia responds by swatting him clean off me with her tail. Yep, typical kid gets right back up and leaves. He's fine. Olivia sits herself up, wiping the sleep from her eyes. Morning, Inko. Saturday morning. Check my phone says that it's 7:30. 4 hours too early. Barely. I sit up, narrowly missing Vinny's second landing zone. He's got the cable remote. The TV flickers to life, and Vinny starts flicking through the channels at speed only he can comprehend. Morning, Inko. Damien enters from the hallway. Sorry about the wake-up call. It's Vinny's favorite season. Winter? Hockey. I'm surprised, because that's like an ice sport. Vinny well, it's pretty rambunctious. I know kids kind of like that stuff if they're into it. Vinny cheers loudly, and I look at the screen to see a player being brutally slammed to the protective glass of the ice rink. Ah. So, should we move? Nah, too comfy. Yeah. I'm hungry. Go make breakfast. What do you want? A big plate of bacon and eggs. I think I'd burn the kitchen down first. There's plenty of cereal out there if you want some. Olivia drones dramatically. Fine. Gently untangling myself from Olivia's grasp, I shoot Damien a thumbs up as I make my way to the kitchen. I quick search through the cupboards and the fridge nets me my necessary components, and I manage to avoid destroying the kitchen as I pour cereal and milk into 2 plastic bowls. As I give each bowl a spoon, vibration emanates from my pocket. I'll be right back real quick. Be back, boys. I give each bowl a spoon, a vibration emanates from my pocket. I whip up my phone and check what it's for. Looks like a new 3-hour analysis of a speedrunning world record for Wii golf. The thumbnail displays the world record holder's face with an arrow pointing to it, and that's probably just advertising the Donut Slurp strats. Really not much into the mood for these recently. I'll mute the notifications. And done. As I return to the living room, the scene is a lot more lively. Also, I will say, this is going to be a lot longer because, like, it's not the end of the school year yet. Like, it's still winter. I think it's, like, December, roughly, for them. And they still got a whole ways to go, so now that we have the good scores, it's just going to be a lot of fucking talking from here on out. So, rip my voice. 2 brothers are commentating the match from one another while gently shaking the couch in excitement. Olivia has since sat up and wrapped herself in the blanket, only opening a spot for me once I approach. I take the seat, offering her the bowl of sugary goodness, which she greedily accepts. Not too long after, we're cuddling together again. She leans her head against my shoulder. Despite the ruckus, I'm able to find the perfect spot to snuggle with Olivia and enjoy her warmth. This is nice. We do our best to withstand Vinny's ramblings about hockey teams, though it seems like he's more interested in which team gets in the most fights rather than wins the most. I look towards Olivia every so often, worried that she might be losing interest in just sitting here. She always reassures me with a gentle smile, and says she wouldn't have it any other way. Sharing in her contentment, we continue to snuggle on the couch together, occasionally cheering with the broadcasters with the brothers as they celebrate their success at the hockey team. Jamie and Vinny start shouting in victory as the home team gets the final score. What a slap shot. Where's the excitement from the other room? Where's the excitement in the room? Watching hockey again? Sophia settles herself onto the recliner, opening up her laptop. Oh, the school's weekly newsletter just came in. Turn down the volume, Damien. Good thing. Alright, first it says there's a basketball game this Friday against the Tail Spikes. Preparation for finals. Tutoring will be open after school for everyone that needs it. Damien. I've got it covered, Mom. Liz has helped me out. I hope so. Senioritis won't be tolerated here. Oh, this is interesting. Alright, got 11 minutes, boys. All our students, you are invited to St. Hammond's High School 201,223 BC Winter Formal. Just set a timer real quick. 11 minutes so I don't miss this. Pizza. Formal. Damien yawns and stretches his arms behind his back. Yeah, some event for seniors they got every year. Basically a dance, but more fancy. Like the biggest event of the year. You know, next to graduation or prom or whatever. So, I don't know if they'll end up here. Because in, like, Snoot Game, like, I remember it being towards the end of the year, like a last semester kind of thing, and then working up to that last kind of June, April month. This one seems to be like the first half. I don't think any of my previous schools ever did something like this. Just regular dances. Immerse yourself in the serene beauty of the wintry night sky with music, food, entertainment, and much more. We'll also be hosting a special memorial for one of St. Hammond's finest teachers who had recently passed away, Mr. Trent Itikin. Dude, that's going to be tough to see. The event will take place at the Volcadera Convention Center on Friday, December 15th, from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Tickets for the winter formal are now on sale online or in Mrs. Brockman's class in room 211. $15 for one and $30 for couples. Please read our event dress code to know what will and will not be allowed for the formal. Have a great weekend. Go Feathertails. Well, it seems you three have something to look forward to next month. Spain closes her laptop with a smile and sets it aside. About that time. She gasps and checks the clock on the wall. I nearly forgot. You need to get your kimono on. I'll start the car. Kimono? Isn't that like the Chinese dress thing? It's called a gi, Mom. Is it like, yeah, karate? I guess it's gi? I was wondering, like, why kimono? Isn't that like one of the fancy dresses? I'll probably be running some errands while he's at karate practice, so I'll be out until dinner. Sure if he didn't mean to karate chop my throat as he caught up. He's just eager to get to class. The background from Olivia helps to clear my airway quicker at least. Well then. Damien switches on some game and slumps in his familiar position in the recliner in mere seconds. I don't even know where he keeps track of the blur of colors on screen. I feel like it's going to give me a seizure if I look too hard. Olivia tugs my arm. Hey, can I head back to my room and watch something? What do you have in mind? Nothing in particular. I'll find something good. Alright. I followed. Oh, I realize why she's also so short. She's kneeling. She doesn't have the... Not using the bottom part of her legs. Kinda forgot about that. Follow Olivia's proud march into her room. Seeing a sound of pain is a bit strong. Still a bit strong. When is it not in here? Impressive how she manages to actually hop from kneeling to the floor to kneeling onto her bed. Gail pats the open spot next to her as an invitation. But not for me. His gut seems to scurry out of wherever he was hiding to curl up right next to Olivia's thigh. Right up against Olivia's thigh. I take the spot opposite of him, setting in right next to Olivia as she opens up her laptop. On the screen, I see a plethora of folders with incomprehensible names, with multiple brackets alternating between kanji and English. He's a weeb. Who cares? GF. Gator GF. Olivia curses fly between each folder, her eyes scrunches in concentration as she tries to find the perfect show. Honestly, having a weeb girlfriend wouldn't be bad either. I wouldn't just to watch shows with, not just necessarily the stuff on TV, because that's mostly garbage and old ads. Her eyes scrunch in concentration, she tries to find the... Oh, I already said that. Finally makes a choice. Though what it is, I don't know. The name is all Japanese, written in English. There's like 6 different things in practice denoting the language aspect ratio and more obscure detail. media player opens up, and the first thing that pops up is silhouette of a Pachyosaurus in old Japanese attire. And then the music, and then the pop music started in English. At first I was apprehensive with their pick, but it really is a good show. Fully enthralled by, enraptured by the Patchy story, by the Patchy samurai's story, along with his budding romance with a young human girl who's maintained her family dojo. Fully settled in. Is that supposed to be a fucking Inuyasha reference or something? I've never seen Inuyasha. I know my sister has. I call her Frank. But I just feel like I'm missing so many like references in these games. Like some are obvious, some aren't as obvious, probably. To me at least. We fully settle in. Olivia's playing out across her bed and giving me just enough space to sit with my back against the wall beside her. I'm fully enjoying the story. Really equally between intense sword fights and bouts of light-hearted comedy. Thoughts go back to something else. The formal. And how to actually ask her to it. She's already going, since it's also Mr. Aitken's memorial. Olivia already asked me out on a date. Kinda. I'd argue Strarmed are into it. Then again, I want to go out with her, so it's very Olivia of her. So what would be Inko's way of doing it? Looking around for inspiration, I noticed that my girlfriend has left out a lot of her sketch material. Folded up papers and her sketch pad right by my knee. Guts laying across her colored pencil case. A mechanical pencil digs into my palm. Olivia is focused on her laptop screen, and the oddly not so bloody sword fight on it. Again, my greatest plan to date. First, I sketch out what it meant to be a full body portrait of Olivia. The wheelchair ends up looking like it's a normal chair with rocks for wheels, and her hands just being claws and her tail shrunken down to a quarter of its actual size. It still resembles her. I clip on the mechanical pencil and slowly reach over with the pad, nudging the back of Olivia's head. She swats at it and eventually grabs it, yanking it in front of her. And then her tail starts wagging a bit. Bingo. Searches for my arm and wraps it around it, while Olivia fiercely jots something down on the page. I lean forward and lay my hand on my stomach beside her when she passes it back. She drew an equally rough portrait of me, with my shades missing and my jacket looking more like a button-up. For a while, the two of us resume our drawing game from the start of school year. What the fuck? Slurple. It's fucking awesome. What is this? Some sort of tail breaking. Oh, that's Liz right there. Dirty mind. Olivia in the pool. Mr. Sully, fat chunker. That thing. That guy. Mr. Ferris. Guts. Olivia with a gun. I like that photo. I actually like that one a lot. That's hilarious. You go with a lot more shades. I'm guessing Mia with racism. Racism. Inko plus racism. Hang on. Inko see racism. Inko plus racism. Whatever that is. Racism. Gun to point to this person's head. Like, I want to see the full thing. Badly drawn that. An uwu. Don't you fucking uwu me. Like, I don't know what she's eating there. Over the course of the Samurai Show's run, we decorated numerous sheets for a sketchpad with nonsensical doodles. Alright, it's time. Make sure my arm's position is shielding the page. Next drawing has to be special. I see just the spot for it. My heart flusters a bit as I look it over. Could it be a little better? No, it's perfect. I pass the sketchpad over, just as I have half a dozen times now. Olivia stares at the little doodle on the page. I hear her breathing pick up. She pulls this pad aside, fell out of my vision. I feel the bed wobble as she furiously scribbles something down. Sure is taking a while. On screen, the Bateau whatever has just finished an epic duel, winning with an intelligent use of technique and his sword's teeth, all without killing anyone. Pad is plopped in front of me. You in 3 seconds. Oh boy. Bro. Bros. Next year, need second girlfriend. Need to find Alpha Fox. Oh, I need this so bad, y'all don't understand. Hopefully in the future I'll be able to get something, because I know people in the past will be looking into this video and seeing my stupid, genuine reactions to this stuff. But, like, just like in my current time, like, this is something I need real bad. And just saying this gives me kind of a little hope for the future. I can do it eventually. I'll get there. Oof. Fluffy berries are snooping to the back of my head, nuzzling it aggressively. My face went no girlfriend to do that. I know I'm talking about me a lot, but fuck, this is big need right now. She's making those bellowing noises again. I'll take that as a resounding yes. Not gonna let me up, are you? No, you're all mine. Keep bellowing, but her focus slowly returns to the episode. For the rest of it, remain like this. I got big plans, just you wait. 1 week later. Alright, I'll be right back. Going to check on the pizza. Actually gonna let the music run. Back again with pizza. I'm gonna steal my food. Like Guts or my cat Patch because Patch is gone. Been gone. And Tucker is upstairs. Just you wait. 1 week later. My shoulders crunched the layers of snow beneath me. Behind me is the trail of quickly swept over fresh snow. The trail behind me is quickly swept over by fresh snowfall. The cold bites at my flesh as it can reach. The cold bites at any flesh it can reach. My ears, my nose, my exposed hand as it carries my precious cargo. Somewhere in the distance, dog barks. I am alone in this frigid wasteland. And to think this started so simply just 4 days ago. I've gotten into a new routine at the start of the school week. All right, we're back. I'm sorry about that. Just mom came up last minute. Got into a new routine at the start of the school week. Wake up, head to school, do my thing until the bell rings, and on over to the Payne residence to check on Olivia. She texted me that drafting for the painting was finished, and now it was time for the real task of filling the canvas with color. Every time I'd come over, I'd find her sitting on the edge of her bed, the brush in hand, analyzing the canvas with the kind of fire in her eyes that only a visionary like her would have. Back on Tuesday, I got a real craving for root beer. Olivia told me there was a gas station up the street and around the corner. Fucking. Olivia told me there was a gas station up the street and around the corner, and asked if I could get her a normal cola with a strange side eye. Group was frigid, and I probably should have seen where this was going, but the soda was well worth it. Once Olivia found out I could survive the journey, she started requesting I go make more resupply missions. Then I caught up on a return. Then I got caught on a return trip by Vinny and Randy. Short versions of the story. I'm now the resupply man for the household. I go to get the precious rations for my poor, freezing, shivering girlfriend and the other survivors of this inhumane climate of 31 degrees. Weakest Floridan. Weakest Floridans. Compared to the strongest northern man. Or weakest northern man. It's been tough work, but it's been a blast. As I approach the front door, one of the survivors eagerly smushes his face into a glass window, ecstatic to see my triumphant return. The door opens for me and slams shut as I'm yanked in before the chilly air can creep in with me. I stumble forward and finally collapse onto the couch into Olivia's waiting arms. Throwing my butt hits the comforter, she spreads out the large blanket she has open and shrouds me in a warm, scaly embrace. Can't let my personal heating rock lose its warmth. Appreciate it. Olivia nuzzles into the crook of my neck and wraps her tail around my waist, trying her best to warm me up. One would assume that a literal cold-blooded saurian would be a terrible way of warming up. Well, whatever they are, they're dead wrong. Setting the plastic bag on the floor begins getting passed around it. Everyone removes their various goodies. Second, Damien's chucking his battery acid energy drink. Ah, that's what I needed. Hey, you up for another trip, Inko? Olivia signals to Vinny, who takes the empty bottle and pops him in the back of the head with it. Oh, Inko, while you're out, I finally thought of something. For our date? Yeah, you'll love it. It's... Olivia's breath catches. The two of us wait in anticipation as Randy gets to the door. But we don't know what it is already. Olivia, a package for you. Head jostles to and fro. Sorry for the constant off and on again. It's family coming up and downstairs, and it's just really inconvenient. It jostles to and fro, Olivia's excitement translating physically to her arms quickly, waking wildly around my collar. Settle down, settle down. Randy hefts the box containing her new wheelchair parts into the living room and sets it in front of the TV. Want me to set it up for you? Actually, Olivia lifts herself off the couch and starts pushing against the box, sliding it towards her room. Nico and I can do it. Alright. Olivia waves me over to join her as she pops the door open and pushes the heavy-looking box into her room. Oh, come on, what are you waiting for? Let's go get to it. We sit at the edge of the bed with the box before us. Olivia takes a deep breath and extends a single claw. In a single motion, slices the tape open, letting the box flaps loose. Another reason I need a girlfriend. If we ever build stuff, you can just whip out her nails and just cut this shit on command. Like I'm a guy and I bite my nails, so I can never have that. But that's why I also like my knives. I got my battle song literally next. And I also have a karambit. Got a Ontario survival knife that I love because it looks like my grandfather's. She starts picking the individual parts out and laying them around. While she does so, I pick out the instructions. Really? What? Come on, give me that. She takes the instructions and rips them into bits. She's either autistic and knows how to build this shit from scratch, or just plain retarded, but still don't need that. I've had to fix my own chair since I was a kid. Why you? I break it, I fix it, simple as. And I broke it a lot when I was younger. Okay, curiosity peaked. Ow. Olivia turns the biggest grin on her face. Ramp jumps. She doesn't elaborate, instead waddling over to her desk to retrieve a small hex key set. They're called Allen wrenches. But hex key also works. I use hex key a lot more than Allen wrenches. Like when I'm talking to someone else, I'll say like Allen wrenches. For myself, I'll just say hex key. For the next 15 minutes, we begin to assemble the wheelchair. As it turns out, building this thing isn't as complex as I thought it'd be. Mostly really just as simple as connecting tab A into slot B. There's an innuendo there. We're near finished now. The metal frame stands proud, missing everything needed to make it comfortable. Like the seat. This bit connects to the handles there. Alright. So, you're about to tell me about an idea I'd love for our date? Oh, yeah. Have you ever been to a hibachi grill? I've heard of them. They're great, you gotta try it. They sit you down at a table, right? And in the middle of the table is a big flat top grill. Then the chef. Hand me that piece right there. Thanks. Then the chef comes by with this cart full of stuff that you'd ordered. Once the grill gets hot, they start cooking their food right in front of you. And then they bring a whole new meeting to a plank with your food. That's pretty sweet, right? By the way, that goes the other direction. Blank. Whoops. Yeah, that honestly sounds pretty fun, Liv. Like dinner and a show, but dinner is the show. I've been wanting to eat at a place like that for years. Alright then, as soon as we finish this, let's call for a table and go. Yes. Olivia's arm and tail wrap around me in a hug, the other hand preoccupied with adjusting the chair seat to the perfect height. After attaching her armrest to the handle, I stand up in triumph over the fully built mobility chair. Well, I can safely say that your new wheelchair is completed by yours truly. You put the wheel on backwards there. See, if I had that... See, if I had sat in that, it would have if I had sat in that, it would have crumpled, and it would have killed me. Oh. She lightly taps me with one of the spare parts. Yeah, so stop trying to kill me, dummy. Just to be safe, we're probably gonna have to go back a few times to make sure this thing is built correctly. Wonderful. Finally, it's done. Sylvia expects my work, nodding in approval on occasion, adjusting a few parts. Carefully, she moves herself from her bed and into the seat. Oh, how is it? Alright, my legs still don't work. I fucking love her humor. Yeah, you did great. It was just like the old one. Good job, Inky. Or great job, Inky. You! So yeah, the night's just getting started. Tail slithering around my waist, inviting me to take the wheel. You ready? Yeah, it'll be cold. I'll be fine. I got a personal furnace with me. Smooth silver irises turned me half-lidded, letting me know that what my real role in Olivia's life is now. Furnace? Not something sweeter like heated blanket or comforter? Yeah, no. I say that and then my aunt and uncle would be giving me the talk all over again. Bro, he kissed you in front of them. I'm pretty sure you good. Before we knew it, we're admiring passing buildings as our railcar races towards the city. One thing we noticed were the Christmas lights tangled around about inside the metro, which gave it a much cozier vibe. As we near the concrete jungle, even the streetlights and buildings grow infested with the holiday cheer. I can only imagine what this place will look like in the coming days. Definitely coming back later with Olivia along with my camera. After a bit of walking and sightseeing, we arrive into the city's Japanese district, Little Trudon. Hey, I've been there before. As eager as I am to look around and immerse myself with the surroundings, Olivia's appetite for hibachi outranks it. You can always check it out later, anyways. We got a fucking hibachi grill. Heading inside, there's a distinct scent in the air that I'm surprised they're well. I was gonna say I'm surprised they're actually able to use like the hibachi. Yeah, like I'm surprised like they're actually able to like use their logos and stuff for this, because I know their first game, Snoot Game, technically has to be considered a fan game and a parody, or else they'd get copyright sued for that, or for copyright infringement. I'm surprised they're using a hibachi grill here. I have to add some special connections. Heading inside, there's a distinct scent in the air that enters my nose. I can't pinpoint what it exactly smells like, but the word aromatic comes to mind. Konnichiwa. Welcome. A table for two, I presume? Hang on, I gotta get the accent right. Konnichiwa. Welcome. A table for two, I presume? Yes, I called earlier for a reservation. The waitress takes a moment to look at the tablet placed in front of her. Ah, yes. Table for Mr. Needle and guest. Follow me. She grabs us a menu and leads us to the main dining area. Also, I'm Asian. I'm allowed to use the accent if I wish to. Just letting that out there so I don't get canceled later in the future and have to go back explaining this shit. As we're guided through the restaurant, I take in the interior design, seeing various set pieces, decor, and portraits of famous actors posing with who I assume is the owner of the restaurant. Entering into the main dining area, the sound of lively conversation floods my ears. As the savory fragrance of the food being cooked for the other patrons. Just as Olivia said, each table had a grill in the center, where a chef was chopping, dicing, and slicing. I feel my mouth filling up with drool with each passing moment. Finally, we reach our table, where another party occupies the other remaining seats. Enjoy! Enjoy! So, how would you... My hand waves over Olivia around her chair's handlebars. Olivia seems to understand what I'm about to entail, because without a word, she effortlessly hoists herself out of the wheelchair onto the dining chair. I pull the wheelchair, placing it by a nearby wall, and seat myself next to her. Nice. So, how are you feeling so far, Liv? Olivia smiles, letting her cold fingers splay out near the grill before us. Her tail curls up over the counter and joins them. I join her for a few seconds, warming my knuckles. I already like this place. It's like a combo of a show, a diner, and a sauna. Search for the menu that sits between us. Let's see. You already know what you want to get. Sushi. They got the good stuff here. He points to something on the menu that doesn't have hope for ever I don't have hope for ever pronouncing correctly. Nevertheless, it looks appetizing. What about you? I'm thinking something warm and filling. Oh, what about this dish then? Points at one of the specialty dishes titled Crouton Delight. Chicken breast, hibachi steak, and colossal shrimp, lightly seasoned and grilled. Kind of like a variety dish. Sounds good enough for me. Variety? The idea overcomes me. I scan through the menu thoroughly. The section in particular takes up nearly the entire page. Something I recalled from some of the foodie blogs I've read. Hey, why don't we try out all the appetizers? What? All the appetizers, dude? Laying the menu flat before the appetizer page, her eyes widen at how many choices there are. Like, we should try sampling everything to see which is best. That'd be really expensive though, right? It would. Each place already costs over $15. My dude, what are you thinking? Consider the experience. I can see her practically salivating as she looks at the page. How about half then? That'd still be around 7 plates, but I'm sure I can cover that much. Okay. Gets me off before I can cheer. But not all at once. Huh? I want to appreciate the show too. But 2 dishes at a time. It's a weak concession, but I already figured Olivia's plan to fill up early to save my bank account. Sure. So, you debate which appetizers to pick. And start with, our voices now mingling with the rest of the ambience as we wait to order. By the time someone comes around, we've compiled a list of the most appealing sounding options. Eventually, a chef approaches our table with a large fork and blade in hand, scraping the two against each other in a theatrical manner before greeting us and heating up the stove. He uses the nearby container of oil to cover the cooking surface in the shape of a smiley face before setting the assortment on fire and spreading it across the stove with the blade. A second staff member drops off a cart filled with uncooked meats and veggies that will soon become our dinner. With his ingredients ready, the chef starts his performance, expertly spinning his razor utensils with a grin on his face. Vegetables diced and stacked into explosive minifigures. Meat sizzled, flipped, and thrown into the air. Fish and shrimp sliced and juggled around the chef without even looking. As if we were served up even as we were served up our starting orders, we were entirely too focused on the master chef. Olivia is completely enthralled by the performance. Not that she's the only one. The dexterity and skill the chef has with our food isn't like anything I've seen in any high-class restaurant my parents dragged me to before. After a minute or two of watching the chef's culinary showmanship, the couple beside us received their order. He eases over a step to now stand before Olivia and I, his eyes carefully scanning a tiny scrap paper before nodding. Konbanwa, my hungry-looking friends. Konbanwa, my hungry-looking friends. Oh, I'm definitely hungry-looking, but Olivia? Looking at her, Olivia's eyes are the size of her plate. Her lips are trembling over her smile and her chopsticks creaking within her fingers. Our first time here, I assume? Mine too. Hi, new friends. Welcome to our lovely city. New friends to our lovely city. Allow me to give you a proper welcome. Before I can tell him we aren't tourists, the cook sets down a peeled onion on the grill. With a sharpened spatula and tongs, the onion is cut expertly, and then its rings separated and stacked into a neat cone. When he then raises a finger with a smile, I can't help but lean forward. He holds up a bottle of clear liquid and squirts it into the whoosh. I reel back in the sudden heat erupting from the onion cano, fingers tipping just above my eyes. Oh shit, my eyebrows. You're fine, Inko, relax. Swear to fucking God, every time someone comes down here for this slightest thing, just to say, hey, you streaming right now? Don't interrupt. I don't want to say, like, what I'm playing either, because you won't understand this. Like, oh, why is everyone an animal in here except that one guy? And what are you even doing here? What's the purpose of this? Like, I know they're curious, but it's like, I don't want to see anyone else. I don't want anyone else seeing me play this game like this, because, like, if they understand what it is, then they're gonna flip. I think it's like, oh, okay, that's kind of weird. Just move on, thinking, I'm concerned with that guy again. Anyways, back to the game. Confirming the few bits of hair are still in my head, the chef laughs and slides the onion creation around. Warm enough of a welcome? Quite. He laughs as the onions are added onto our first appetizer plate, a sampler of various garnished fish and meats. Elvie is quick to take a sizzling piece of steak and chomp on it, chewing on it as if her eyes water from the heat of it. The chef notices and uses the spatula to slide Olivia's glass of water closer to her, which he uses to quickly cool her tongue. I am happy to see you so eager to join my cooking, but the good meal is best savored slowly. Man rubs Olivia's back in comfort. She still smiles and reaches for another cut of steak. Totally worth it. One by one, more of our appetizers are given to us. While I normally go into detail about each one's unique flavor and how it affects my palate, only one thing really comes to mind. It's freaking delicious. Olivia seems to have the same sentiment, currently scarfing down the rest of her salmon rolls. Any couples here tonight? For a moment I glanced at the girl beside me, enjoying her own little moment as she chows down on her food. We are... well, it's a holiday season, which means... The chef hovers his prongs over our heads. Something green placed on its end. It's a mistletoe. A kiss between the gentleman and the wani girl, yes? Tender. A lingering pleasantness fills my heart as the chef tosses the mistletoe on a steak, revealing its true identity as a garnish. Hey, what does wani mean? It means a gator. Oh. I gator... Hug that gator? I guess I do look like a gator. But you sure as fuck don't look like a baryonyx. Need I break out that picture again? Hang on, let me see. It does. It fucking does. I wanted to look it up. Or like, I wonder why they used wani. I mean, I know they have that like symbol, Japanese symbol. Hang on. Because we already have the good ending here. Main menu. I was wondering what that was and why they just put wani over that. I thought they were just putting like a Japanese word over it. And it sounds like want. I gator hug that gator. I was so tempted to look that up. Like, why does it mean that? But I never actually followed through with it. So, I guess I get what I deserve there. And just learning about it here. I guess I do look like a gator. Yeah, so they have gators in here and you just now realized? I'm always thinking of you as the green gator girl. Really? Well, as to oppose the green baryonyx girl? Do you see Damien and his friends refer to the red Dilophosaurus guys too? Hi, I'm Inko. Wow, I just heard a noise. I craned my head towards the direction of the big Dilophosaurus and the blue Aphlodontosaurus. I get it. Good. Everyone, I just met a Triceratops, in fact. I met two. Shut up. Here's my chopsticks, fling an onion over to her. She definitely chomps on it out of the air. Okay, who ordered the scarians? Oh, that's us. One last bite of shrimp, we finished our meal. The chef spins the utensils and gives us a bow, bidding us a wonderful evening. I managed to slip him a generous tip as thanks for the hospitality. As the waitress hands me the bill, she asks if we'd like some complimentary ice cream, which Olivia happily accepts. Dessert sounds really good right now, so why not? Not long until we're cutting open sweet, flaky shells of fried cake batter to get to the cool, tasty ice cream cores of our deep-fried ice cream. It actually sounds good. Never had that before. Cold be damn, I need something sweet to cap that off. Actually, hey, will you be alright for a while? I've got an idea. Alright. Trust me, I'll be right back. There's a general store right across. Excellent. Across. Hopefully they still have what I have. Hopefully they have what I... Hopefully they have what I have in mind. I'm back. Your ice cream is starting to melt, so I was considering eating it. Rude. After I went out and got these just for you. I hand her the plastic bag. Pocket warmers? How considerate of you, Inky. Your stuff's in their pocket of her hoodie, cranking them to start the eating. I grab her wheelchair and fold it next to her, offering a hand to help her into it. There's still a whole city out there. Wanna go see it? She takes my hand, interlocking her fingers between my own. Absolutely. Back outside, I finished the last of my dessert and let out a sigh of satisfaction. That was delicious. Couldn't agree more. I'm not sure how fond I am of having the smell of hibachi on my clothes. Better than that cologne you always use. You notice that? Fred suddenly turns away, focusing instead on the open-air market in the distance. Well, we're in Little Trudon. The weather makes foot traffic non-existent. The town is ours. Where do you want to go first? He looks positively giddy looking around the stores, looking for the best place to start. That way. I got a great feeling about it. Olivia is my guide. We make our way towards the shopping center. Man, as if the main part of the city's holiday lighting wasn't captivating already. Little Trudon is just as whimsical. Fairy lights wrap around the street lamps, while paper lanterns hang along the streets, illuminating our path in a reddish hue. Holiday cheer and cultural tradition mesh perfectly together. We're here. Here. Looking to be some kind of Arabian bazaar for a movie, except built into a building. There's walls, and even a ceiling. The ceiling is plastic and semi-transparent, but the walls are all cut into. Cheap canopies jutting from the tops of the openings with so many colorful knickknacks hanging from them and over the tables, equally filling to burst with a plethora of items. Every other stall I see is a stellar station right next to a cheap heater, wavering and shouting at anyone who passes. While the streets had looked devoid of people, this shopping center was packed to the brim. That's the one. I just know it. Lead the way. As we get closer, I can't help but notice the variety of interesting items being sold. Cheap-looking toys that light up and make music, t-shirts with various decals and bold jokes, and jade jewelry that looks like it was handmade this morning, all of which have signs marking their prices that, frankly, reflect their quality very poorly. Further down the shopping center, we reach a section of the indoor market that looks almost like a convenience store. Shelves upon shelves of exotic produce and are placed along every wall of the store. In the center are displays showcasing snacks and candies with illegible signs and cutesy mascots. The ceiling's now covered in greenery, more paper lanterns and banners adorning more Japanese text. Elvia's eyes light up with glee upon seeing a wide array of oriental noodles. You know, let's make this our Christmas shopping. He nods and grins. We start scanning each stall slowly. Immediately, I'm drawn to the one that is exceptionally vibrant. All the toys on show. None of the plastic figures are even making jokes. There's a certain rattiness to them. Still, I'm sure I can find something for Finny. Recalling our first meeting, I look for any Power Raptor figure I can find on the table. Aha! Picking up a package figure, I wave Olivia over from her sugary treat hunting. Think Finny will like this? He works an eyebrow briefly, and then gives me the flattest stare I've ever seen. No. Why not? Nico, that's such a shitty bootleg. Like, it's not even named right. Look at the package of the small green figure. Powerful Tutorials. Huh? Yeah, a lot of this stuff is cheap knockoffs. If you want the good stuff, you gotta look in the back. Back? She rolls her eyes, but motions for me to follow. Sylvia wheels herself past the table and deeper into the stall. And the first thing I notice is there's even more boxes of toys along one wall. Opposite to that wall, covered in a lot of swords and knives and other pointy lethal things. Knives, please. Knives and swords, please. I prefer knives, but I think swords are pretty cool too. Instead of looking at the toy wall, Olivia's eyes are glued to the weapon racks, of course. I don't think Sophia would approve. Oh yeah, no. Takes colossal effort on her part to turn herself around. Partially from how cramped the space is, but mainly how her eyes lingered on a particular sword on the shelf. Looking closer, it kind of looks like the one from the show we watched together. Neat. Maybe. Nah, Sophia definitely wouldn't approve. It doesn't take long for Olivia to pick out a pair of toys to give Damien's younger brother. I don't think wooden weaponry counts as toys. Our purchases were made. We moved to the next person on our list in the next stall. We ventured through the halls deliberately, throwing ideas back and forth. Ideas for the rest of the panes. I was astonished to find a jacket again and close in design to mine, but for a fraction of the price. Just the right size for Damien. And Olivia pointed out a neat little statue of an insect carved out in ambush stone. He said it'd be perfect for Randy, so it's added to the pot. I left Sophia and Olivia. Olivia had brought us to the stall filled with textile materials. I hadn't known she was a seamstress, but Olivia explained that's one of her favorite hobbies. Not knowing much on that matter, I let Olivia go and talk with the shopkeeper about what she was looking to buy, while I stayed close to the front. Near the cash register, I spot one of those tiny novelty prize dispensers. One in particular catches my eye. It looks like some variation of whack-a-mole featuring little alligator heads. Cute. You would love one of these. Just so happens I have 5 quarters. I turn the crank and get a spherical capsule in exchange. What you getting? Olivia, I got this for you. Oh. I place the little toy in her hands. She brings it closer to examine. Look, you can bop it with a little hammer. Ow. I know just the place for it. It's going right in my little treasure hoard. The thing brings a smile to my face. Did you find what you were looking for? Yep. Pulls out a few color bottles from her chair's compartment. These babies will look great in the canvas. They had the colors I needed too. And they had just the colors I needed too. Oh, how's it different from regular paint from the store? It just is. But it just is. Don't argue about her on this. Okay. I also got Auntie a roll of faux silk. She's always wanted to work with silk. An hour later, you've seen just about everything. Looks like it's just in time, too. All the friendlier stalls are starting to close down. I won't get caught in a tight alley in the city after dark. So Olivia and I call it a night and start heading back to the metro station. Make one last turn to come to the entrance and... whoa. That's actually a really nice picture. It's a large circular clearing. Highest space I've seen around here. Probably meant for performers and such. The center is a huge Christmas tree. Colorful strings of lights connecting it to the surrounding stalls. How did we miss this coming in? Whoa. Both crane our necks in order to see the star on top. It looks mosaic. Each panel a different color to create a star within a wreath. The entirety of it a glow from a singular light source from within. Colored lights bounce off of us as we approach. Cover Olivia's sound in red, blues, purples, even some more vibrant greens. Her breath coming out as vapors, lit up like a part of the Christmas tree. For a moment, we stare at the Christmas tree in silence. All I can hear is the subtle ambience of our surroundings. Serene. Is this a nice break? Yeah. But you know me. I'm itching to get back into it. You look back up at the tree. Bright. Merry Christmas, Olivia. Christmas isn't till another few weeks. I know, I like saying it. Yeah. Merry Christmas. Olivia's hand finds mine. Our fingers intertwine slowly and our palms press warmly together. She doesn't speak, but her eyes convey so much. Carefully set down our shopping bags and take a knee beside her. She leans over her chair's armrest, bringing her head close until she can rest her chin on my shoulders. I feel her lips moving in a silent whisper as she nuzzles against me gently. A smile comes across my face as she mouths her appreciation for our first official date. Following her example, I lean my head back towards her again. I lean my head back against her. My jaws move, but no words come out. After all, we don't want to disturb the peaceful silence. Still, I know Olivia understands my own wordless thanks. I feel her lips quirk into a smile. We stay pressed together for some time, at least until my knees couldn't bear the stone floor and her scales couldn't handle the cold. Allowing the comfortable silence to continue, I stand up and slowly take us back to the station. The ride home, lucky enough to get the whole train car to ourselves. Olivia howls the whole way back. Olivia howls close the whole way back. Officially winter in Volcadera Bluffs. As if it were, as if to celebrate the occasion, United St. Hammond's winter formal. Hard to believe it's already here. It really crept up on me. Whenever I'd remember this event coming up, I just forced it out of my mind. The whole thing has me pretty anxious. It's like a date on a whole new level, just like there's some formality to it. I better not mess this up. It's a big night for myself and Olivia. We're at her place now. She's just beside me on the bed. Hard at work finishing the painting. That's a nice outfit you got, Inko. I actually really like that black shirt on you. The purple? Also pretty stylish. I mean, it's not like a purple, it's like a... I'm not even going to try to describe it because I'm going to say what I'm thinking of and it's going to be completely wrong because there's so many shades like this. I just don't remember what it's called. Like a lavender is like a lighter purple. This is more like, I want to say magenta. But I got a feeling I'm wrong. I hold her other hand while she carefully brushes. On occasion, Olivia glances nervously at the clock. Each tick is another second possibly wasted. She's really working down to the wire. That's not to say that she hadn't let the deadline creep up on her. Of course, quite the opposite. Every day after school until bedtime, she's been working hard at it. Now, just needs finishing touches. She's so anxious today. Completely beside herself. Pestering me during lunch and throughout classes together about how she wants to finish it right away. To the point where I'd talk her out of ditching class. Settled for dragging me back to her place the split second class ended. Good thing I thought I hadn't brought my formal clothes the night before. Brand new mauve blazer by Jacquard Barrionique. Freshly tailored slacks, pressed to perfection. I polished black leather dress boots to give myself that extra height. Tiny errant flecks of paint jump off the canvas beside me. Each one gives me a mini heart attack. She told me not to, but I can probably sneak a glance out of the corner of my sunglasses. Let's try to get a peek, however, a claw gently flicks a cheek, followed by a little growl. No. No peeking. Oh, you said you need me here for proper... Oh, you said you need me here for support, and I can't even see it? No peek, just sit. Sit and watch peak perfection. Sit and watch peak fiction. She gestures to the TV she set up. Play Maniacus background noise. Think you'll finish in time? Absolutely. Careful not Wear out your fingers. I can make it, I just need you here. Just being near her was enough as support. Her tail would slither its way to me. It, along with guts occupying my lap, the occasional support became evidence as my hand ran over both scale and fur, eliciting cooling noises of comfort from my girlfriend and her pet. Really, I felt more like a glorified pet sitter watching over the oddest friendship between a snake and a rat. But it was part of her process for this, so I obliged. Meant to wait to see her Idikins tribute in time. Family. Love them. Plus, Olivia really did have a great taste in shows. I'm a little disappointed I won't get to finish this one tonight. Alas, we have more important matters. Okay, I think it's ready. She holds up a finger to my lip, raising her work, scanning for any minute flaw. Scanning for any minute flaw. Yes, this is it. Oh, can I see? Not yet. It needs to dry. But I need to wash up for my big date. She holds out her arms, absolutely splattered with purples and blues, and get changed. So, out. I'm being kicked to the street. No longer useful. Darn right, go make it with the plebeians for a while. Okay, that actually goes hard on him. I like that. I squeeze her hand and get up from the bed. Come on, I want to show you my dress. Alright. This is the season to be jolly, and the Payne's Place life lives up to the saying. From roof to floor, the house is decked out for the holidays, completely changing its atmosphere. Yeah, it's got some nice breeze stuff going on now. I don't know if that was there before, but suits it. Warm, nostalgic, inviting, comforting. Even outside, the house is adorned with an array of colorful Christmas lights. The rest of the Paynes and Liz are lounging in the living room. Hey everyone. Anko, is it true you ordered a... Sheesh, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a surprise for her, hun. Oh, my bad. Thanks again. Oh, Liv looks nice here. Or Liz looks nice here. Even Damien looks kind of... He looks okay. Like, I like this on him. I think this probably could have been a little more black like this. But the bow tie would have been nice. Like, this is like a brownish color. Except it kind of clashes with this hair, because this hair is like a lighter brown color. If this was all just one brown similar to his hair, I think it would look nice. Thanks again for covering most of it, Inko. It's pretty exciting to get one of those. Yeah, Olivia's gonna love it. I can't help but feel like I should have pitched in more. Don't worry about it. It was my idea after all. Nice jacket, by the way. Why, thank you. Just then, Damien takes a seat right next to Liz, casually slinging an arm around her. Yippee! Or yip. I don't know. Damien looks at my way with flickering eyebrows and a smug, toothy grin. He knows he's won. With suave moves like that, I should keep them in mind to use on Olivia. Sophia looks like she's ready to burst with excitement and can't hold it in any longer. Oh, my little boy's all grown up to be a man. Now, son. It's every parent's God-given right to tease their kids. One day you'll be doing the same with yours. Yippee, you guys are gonna be like this all night. You guys are gonna be like this all night. Where's Vinny when you need him? I don't want your little brother being left out having some fun tonight, so he's having a big sleepover with his karate team. And let's be fair, I'm not going to risk that little rascal accidentally making a mess of everyone's outfits before their big night. As much as I love the little guy, the last thing I want is acid damaging my evening gown. You know, I think I'm coming down with something. Oh, stop it, you. For the next couple of minutes, we simply relax and wait for Olivia. Well, Damien and I to relax. With the way he has his arm around Liz's waist, a blush begins to steadily grow from her cheeks and down her neck. Kind of reminds me of an upside-down thermometer. Damien scooches closer. Damien scooches her closer to him and uses the other hand to guide her flustered face towards his. He leans in and whispers something in her ear. And wherever it is, his head makes Liz's lisometer hit 1,000 degrees with an alerting yelp. His parents are grinning ear to ear as she squirms at their gaze. Despite the embarrassment rating off her like a fireplace, I don't feel too bad for her. I'm pretty sure this is what she wants. But what the heck did Damien say to her? More so, is he doing this on purpose? Bro knows social situations probably better than Ben does. He knows what he's saying. Are we all looking like giant? Why are we all looking at the giant licorice whip? Scratchy voice draws my attention, and I turn to see. Oh, she looks nice. I'm genuinely floored. The dress, the accessories, the makeup. You got ready fast, I think. Elegance springs to mind. Regal, too. What escapes my lips is beautiful. The others are also complimenting her, but she pays them no mind. She's looking only at me, as I am her. Bashfully, Olivia looks away at last, and I clear my throat. My cheeks feel exceptionally warm, and Olivia is practically aglow. You look beautiful, Olivia. Thanks, Inko. Auntie Sophia helped with the dress. That's her doing? I'm impressed. This kind of reminds me of episode 3 Bang. With the white dress and all. Your girls will cheer about, allowing me to take her in from all angles. Oh, please, Olivia. You worked hard. You worked on that dress, too. Playing with the fitting, Auntie. Her twirling finally stops so that she can bring her chair closer to me. I find myself on one knee, hands and arms helping to ease her from her wheelchair and onto the couch. It's been second nature for a while. With Olivia seated nicely there, I retake my spot just beside her. Satin gloved hand finds its place in my palm. Olivia's head leans slightly against my shoulder. I feel as though my face is aflame with heat. I don't mind it as the girl beside me presses closer. Oh no, don't get too cozy, you two. Your ride to the formal should be here any minute. Olivia's head leans on my shoulder. Olivia's head leaves my shoulder, so she could look to Sophia. Are we taking Liz's car? I wouldn't mind, but with these clothes, nah. I think I thought of a better idea. Y'all pitched in, though. Olivia's looking at me now, squinting ever so slightly with scrutiny. I love his dress, the face. What did you do? Well, honk honk. I did that. Damien and Liz are already moving towards the door. I get up and take a hold of Olivia's wheelchair, stabilizing it for her. Inko, what? Good night, Randy, Sophia. I'll have her home tomorrow morning. Inko. Have fun, you two. Don't do anything we wouldn't. Randy. Olivia's head is slightly turning wildly between us, and Olivia's head is still turning wildly between us all as I wheel her to the open front door. The gator head finally stills. I'm sure her eyes are as wide as saucers as she sees what's parked in front of the house. Here for such a big night, we deserve to ride in style. What about the tomorrow morning bit? Oh, we're gonna hang out at my place after. Is that why I'm missing my favorite PJs? The limousine driver is already at the passenger door, holding it open for us. I gently push the wheelchair towards the vehicle as she continues to stare at it in awestruck silence. Okay, wow, alright, this is... If I may. You may. How does he go from super shy and timid to fucking gentleman right here? You may. I carefully take the painting from her with both hands and place it against the back seat. Once Olivia is satisfied, it's her turn. Oh, that's nice. Oh wow, it looks even nicer than on the website. Hanky, the bar's free game, right? Throw Damien a thumbs up. All paid for, amigo. With a little help from Liz, of course. Awesome. Demon's already pulled 2 glass bottles of cola from the tiny fridge. Using his teeth like it was impressive. Using his teeth like that was impressive, not gonna lie. Cracks open the second one with relative ease. For you. He gestures with his bottle if I'd like one. Sure. Carefully don't spill on the painting. Even a drop lands on it, I will murder roll you. The death roll. She is a gator. Yeah, of course. Can I see it? No. No one lays eyes on it until we set it up in the memorial room. I promised myself that. Whoa. Made the painting without even looking at it? You did. Wow. Shut up, both of you. I lean back into the plush seating, letting my arm rest gently over Olivia's shoulders. She leans her head into my shoulder in response, a low coo escaping from her mouth. The skyline of Volcadera is painting an evening glow as we relax the low rumbling of asphalt on the rubber. Christmas lights dance and flicker across the face of the buildings, turning what normally would be a bland color palette into something much more vibrant. The whole ride there, we shared drinks and various stories of past semesters. It's like the party already started. I've heard they got a big name disc jockey this year. Can't wait to dance. I'm dying to check out the buffet they've been posting about on the school website. I didn't know you checked that. Special occasion. They got everything tonight, man. You name it. Burgers, pastas, steak, tacos, cake, even some of those yummy leaves for Liz. I'm glad you thought of me. Bro, that neck is so fucking long. Off screen. I'll be gunning for the buffet room first thing. Yeah, well, you joining us for dinner, right? Maybe, but first, I want to get this playing on display as soon as possible. Thanks for helping me do this, Inko. Smile and squeeze Olivia's hand. She squeezes back. Shiny moment finally comes as our limousine pulls into the open carport in front of the venue, drawing the attention of the crowd. We wait for another minute or so in anticipation before the passenger door opens wide. Taking initiative, I step out into the open as the driver sets up the wheelchair with a flourish. Our ride makes a great set piece, and naturally draws the attention of everyone nearby as I ease Olivia into her chair gently. Whoa, is that? That's Inko and Olivia. Her dress looks amazing. And comes in a whole ass limo and I get here in my beat up wagon. Olivia's smiling nervously while she carefully removes the painting from the back seat. I forget sometimes not everyone is so acclimated to this sort of attention. Good evening, sirs and madams. I thank the driver before we make our way to the entrance. Decorative red carpet stretches from the driveway and right into the venue, giving our walk inside a sense of glamour. Glamour! Glam! You're in this! Glam, I know you're not gonna ever rewatch these stupid streams, but you're in this, Glam. Shout out to Glam from Crisis. We approach the signing table with where a sizable line of other partygoers look our way. Figures. Oh, I'm an organizer. With the painting for the memorial, you are too, sort of. What's that mean? It means we can just waltz right in. Sweet. Circumnavigating the line, we see a familiar blue dino handling the sign-in, looking exceptionally exhausted. Okay, good. Pink with blue and pink eyes, brown hair, the suit, okay. Get rid of the tie. He smiles as usual when he sees us. His shifting eyes and rapid finger tapping indicate otherwise.
Ah, hey, you guys, you made it. And in a limousine, and in a limo, no less. Gotta travel in style. Couldn't agree more.
Then they make eye contact with Olivia.
It's nice to see you up and about again, Olivia. I mean, crap, I didn't mean it like that.
Hey, Ben. Pyroteen double takes, clearly surprised that Olivia actually replied to him at all. He takes a moment to scribble a bit on the clipboard Ben was holding. Alright, we're signed in. Come on, Liz. Oh dear. Oh. You seen you guys? Whoa. Ben clears his throat, as though it's dislodged shock clogging his airway from Olivia speaking to him for once.
How have you been?
Olivia scans over him briefly. I'm holding together okay. I feel like making this has really helped. Would have liked for Mr. Itikin to see this, but her motions downward, down to the frame she's clutching tightly to. Every breath escapes Ben as his shoulders sag.
Yeah,
He sucks back in that breathing, squaring his shoulders.
I'm sure he's happy with it already, Olivia.
My date looks down onto her lap, eyes shut tight. She has a soft smile and nods.
Well, gotta keep the line moving. Don't want to keep everyone waiting out in the cold.
Right. Ben hands his clipboard along with the pen. Olivia and I sign in, hand it back to Ben.
Great, you're all set.
Thanks, Ben.
Of course, enjoy the night.
I offer Ben a slight wave as Olivia and I continue forward. The memorial room is probably one of the side halls. They should have given us a map. It won't be that hard to find. Olivia smirks as I take the head, letting her hold the covered art piece closely. There he is. Don't know what that's supposed to be. Why? The other thing, like that one looks semi-decent, like a plan or whatever. That, I can't tell what that is. I mean, that looks like actually work, but I don't know what the hell it is. That just looks like two circles. And whatever this is, that's just like a bunch of lines up and down. I couldn't really tell what that was. Just as I predicted, the memorial room isn't hard to find. It's a smaller room, well lit and with little furniture. On the far end, a framed picture of Itikin and some of his old pictures from his classroom. Some from him, some from his students. A few other students here, paying their respects. Olivia taps my wrist with her tail, and I let go. I walk alongside her as we approach the portrait. I wonder when this was taken. It can't have been that long ago. It looks just like he did earlier this year. Olivia slowly rolls up to the memorial, still clutching the covered art piece. I gotta say, like, even though I can't really hear it as well because I'm talking, I can still kind of hear the background music. I'm just gonna let it play for a second because it is really nice and slow. Like, this is something you hear on Minecraft. This is one of those very calming musics that you get for an ambience. Elvia slowly rolls up to the memorial, still clutching the covered art piece. Is there an easel around or something? I was told there'd be one. Oh. There's an adjustable hanger on the wall, with bits to attach the painting hanging in a little baggie. Wow, they thought of everything. Yeah. Can you put the hangers on? I'll hold it steady. Sure. I get the baggie and Olivia stands the painting on her legs. Alright, take the covering off gently. Olivia watches carefully as I lift the cover. From this angle, I can't make anything other than the same blues and purples. He breathes a sigh of relief when nothing got damaged on the trip over. Okay, I fastened the hangers to the back of the wooden structure. If it's good enough, it will be. Done. That is fucking beautiful. That is amazing right there. This is the kind of art I love seeing too. Like just realistic photos with paint. It's amazing. Olivia gently raises the painting, carefully hanging it up on the wall like it come off at any second. Finally, we both back away and finished painting is revealed to me. My hand clasps Olivia's shoulders in support. Olivia's head turns down towards the floor for a few moments before a smile curls on her face. Finally, I can appraise the painting fully. Definitely the fountain, as well as the park we found it at. Brilliant. Exerting a heat with warmer colors than Olivia's used in the past. Dude, I just want to take a minute to look at this. Like, that is so nice. You still even have like a few autumn trees here and there. You can see the evergreens here, the snow on it. A few of these, just like the dead leaves still attached. Granted, the flower's a little out of place, but still adds to the photo very beautifully. I think that's only out of place just because it's more alive. I mean, look at that red. You don't really see like a light. Well, yeah, I guess you do. I'm probably just thinking it's a flower or something. Sending a heat to it with warmer colors than Olivia used in the past. Her previous works had always had a dreamlike quality to them. This one brings the warmth of the sun to mind. As if you were basking under the sun's light during the summer. Well, do you like it? Do you? I do. I'm proud of it. I'm gonna say something about how my opinion wouldn't matter if you did, but better answer. Also proud of it. Beautiful, you knocked it completely out of the park. I think we did. We? Yeah. Without you, I really don't think I could have finished it. Silver gray eyes just turned from the new painting, focused entirely on the portrait in the center of the display. While the sounds of the dance are still in the background, pervading silence within the room overshadows it. Olivia's gloved hand covers mine, still on her shoulder. Standing before her teacher's mural, I bow my head to offer him my quiet thoughts. Thanking him for teaching me, for being more than a teacher, more than just a teacher, but a friend. For looking after the girl I fell in love with. When my eyes open, I see Olivia's head is still bowed forward. A singular droplet seeps from the corner of her eye. I gently wipe it away with my thumb before it can possibly drip down onto her dress. Smiles in gratitude after, and her eyes reopen. Olivia? I'm okay, Inko. Automatically following her as she spins her chair around. Olivia faces towards the doors. Come on, we gotta get to the buffet. Why? I'm sure they'll have enough. Damien's gonna steal all the good stuff, duh. Turns a wide smile my way and speeds up her wheeling. I doubt Damien could, but I imagine him trying. Olivia becomes a veritable plow, uncaring for the other partygoers as she leads us to the buffet. It's not too far, and thankfully no one else ended up actually being run down by her. And for all the sour looks that she was receiving, Olivia didn't care. Her attention was focused solely on what lay before her. The cafeteria isn't far away. Tables lined the area, some for seating, and others containing nothing but food. It smells so good. I've already grabbed a pair of trays from nearby alongside 2 sets of utensils. Olivia motions to take her seat, but I shake my head. Let me handle the food. Why? You can actually move. You'd be putting your dress at risk trying to hold the tray and keep up with the line. With a roll of her eyes and sigh, Olivia's hand drops back to her armrest. Fine. Olivia drew herself just outside the line, scooping up at the particular dishes that she wanted. By the time I got to the end, Olivia's tray was covered with heaps of grilled meat. I decided a more eclectic sampling of dishes. I wanted to savor my meal as opposed to Olivia's plan to devour hers. What's wrong with devouring, my dude? Like, just get a burger, chow down on it. Like, you can still taste it with every bite. Like, even the bun you use, like if you use a pretzel bun, that shit's amazing. I can still taste it even if I devour it. Going on almost 4 hours. This thing is fucking long. Granted, it took another hour trying to re-get the good endings that we needed. And still reading through all the dialogue. And also, like, taking a break to help get some stuff. Those are meals as while I push her ahead to hunt down a table. Thankfully, the search is short, and in particular, Red Hand waves for us in near distance. Once we get situated at the table, Damien greets us with a sauce-stained grin. While Liz nurses a tall glass of ice water besides him. The two looked happy, yet exhausted. Having fun? You know it. Just stop by for seconds, busting a move ain't easy. Seconds already? I told you, if we got here any later, the cafeteria would be closed. I ain't gonna question out how you eat so much and still move around the way you do on the dance floor. All in the method. Oh, please. You plan on hitting the dance floor? Absolutely. I'm getting a dance tonight out of this guy. You say that as if I'd even consider turning you down. Damien's eyes closed for a moment in thought. I feel like I'm forgetting. Oh, your painting. Did you set it up okay? Yeah, I hung it up in the memorial room. You can see it now. Really? Hold on. Let's go follow him. Nope, guess not. It looks really good. Thanks. Our words finally said, Olivia and I started on our meals. While I savor the tender meat of my steak, deep vibrato reverberates in my ribcage. I see all you are enjoying the evening. There we go, that's better, Mr. Ferris. I'm granted the suit suited him nice. We all turn to see Liz's uncle approaching. Damien smiled and waves, but I notice how he scooted his chair away from Liz. The old man finally reaches us and pulls up a chair to sit down. Yeah, Damien's been so sweet, Uncle Mike. Mustachioed whale nods, smiling at Liz's date. Yeah, totally. Just nothing but fun, Mr. Ferris, sir. It's the first time I've heard a big laugh from Damien. I didn't know you'd be chaperoning Mr. Ferris. Well, of course I would be. After all, it is my darling niece's first proper date. Oh, man, just his brutal honesty is just completely overshadowing his charisma. Starting to feel bad for Damien as I watch him sink lower into his seat. Though Liz doesn't come to his rescue. Uncle Mike? The older man laughs as he fends off his niece's attempts to headbutt him with his massive hands. I'm not being serious, Elizabeth. Mind your head. Liz relents, scooting herself right next to her date and wrapping him in a hug. Damien sputters and looks between the two family members. Ah, by the way, Olivia, I just visited the memorial with Miss Scala. We saw your latest piece. Olivia pauses on her last bite of mallard. It's quite a work, Miss Halford. Olivia's tail reaches up and giddily shakes my hand around. Thank you, Mr. Ferris. In fact, when your principal saw it, she immediately wanted to showcase it in the St. Hammond's Gaia, specifically where a dreamscape once was. Oh. It's your painting, so it's up to you. I figured I'd come and let you know before you try and take it later tonight. Olivia ponders it while her fork separates a particular slippery piece of greasy bird. I don't mind, but I like to take it with me when I graduate. Mr. Ferris nods, taking a small notebook from his pocket and writing some notes into it. Of course, Olivia. How's the brisket? I may spring for some when I get around to dinner. Bro, aren't you a whale? Don't you eat like krill and shit? Try the roast duck as well, it's amazing. I think I will. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Starts to turn, stops and looks at Damien. and stares. Damien nods his way. And with that, Mr. Ferris leads us to our meals. I'm by no means a fast eater, but I managed to finish my own meal before Olivia finishes hers. I lean back in my chair, stretching my arms back. Across the ballroom, I see Ben hiding behind the curtain on stage. Hey, that reminds me. Hey, Olivia. Finish what's in your mouth. What? Has Ben talked to you recently? No, when we saw him earlier, it was the first time I've talked to him in years. Weird. What's so weird about it? He told me weeks ago he wanted to apologize to you for everything and then said he should tell you himself in person. He said that he would, and it hasn't happened. Maybe he forgot. He has been very busy lately. Well, we got some time, right? Why not go say hi? Olivia finishes off the last rib on her plate, gnawing as she calculates this decision internally. Alright, I guess. If you think it's a good idea, you guys go ahead. I'm about ready to get back to breaking it down. How about you, Liz? Don't you want to tire you out? Oh, I can go for a bit longer, yeah. I'm here to party the night away. I collect our plates and quickly walk... Excuse me. I collect our plates and quickly walk them to a collection spot for him. Olivia's moved to the side, bringing the table for another group to take it. Taking her chairs handlebars, I take us around the dance floor. You can clearly see Liz as we pass it, though Damien's hidden by the press of bodies. Her face and neck are once again scarlet. Jeez, I wonder what Damien's doing to elicit that kind of look from her. Once again, we pass the crowded area of the room. I see a solitary set of double doors at the stage's side. I must lead to the backstage area then. He should be back there. Only one way to find out, though. Olivia's hands grab the door handle, and I draw her chair back to open it. Reaching over her, I keep the door open so she can wheel herself in, following right after her. Inside the backstage area, a lot quieter. Quiet DJ blasting music just a few yards away. The curtains must be thick. Well, and the speakers aren't facing us anymore, either. A few lights are on so staff can see, although barely anyone's around at the moment. Across the way, sitting on a crate and swirling a glass of soda to himself, is Ben. He doesn't notice our approach and jumps a little when he sees the two of us. What are you two doing back here? This place is off limits. Olivia and I wanted to say, hey, checking on you. Okay, hey, this place is still off limits. Right now I'm only on break. Right now I'm on the only break I get all night. Said you and Olivia wanted to see me? I don't want to hold a grudge anymore. But what? He puts his cup down, suddenly more attentive. That's surprising. I told her about our conversation from a month ago. Said you never went to see her, so I got curious. Oh yeah, I did say I would, didn't I? Sorry, I forgot. I've been, busy. Alright, let me gather my thoughts. Ben runs his hand through his hair, thinking of how to string his words together. Olivia, I'm sorry about all those years ago. I thought I was doing something to help you out. Instead, it pushed us apart and hurt you. Made you doubt yourself, made you feel cornered so that you felt you had no choice but to shut everyone else out. I didn't know it would affect you that much. I've been regretting it for years. I'm sorry. We have the muffled beats of music playing just beyond the curtain. Silence hangs in the air. Thanks, Ben. It means a lot to hear that from you. I want to ask, why? Why? Why'd you do that to begin with? Ben flinches and looks aside in hesitation. I felt bad for you. Wanted to do something nice. And?
No, and that's it.
Dang.
Sorry if sorry if the answer isn't satisfying.
Alright, I'm not sure what I was expecting either way. I just know it's well past time to forget about all that.
So we can be friends again.
I like to take it one step at a time.
Okay.
Maybe sometime in the future. A lot to process, even this conversation happening for me.
I get you. I thought we'd never be able to just talk it out like this.
Yeah. I hear the steady march of heels approaching. I get worried for a second. That's the staff here to kick us out, but it's just Mia. She doesn't look terrible. Oh, hang on. My sister's here back from vacation. I'll be right back. Crap. Okay, we are back, but it looks like internet is dropping a bunch of frames right now. Yeah, it's got a really terrible ping right now. All right, I'm gonna give it a second to just kind of recover real quick, if it does at all. Yeah, this is not good right now. Uh, I think I'm just going to keep trying. Right now, it's just racking up the amount of lost frames I'm getting. Like before it was like maybe 0.1%. I had maybe 200 drop frames. Now it's over 9,000. That's really bad. Now I'm getting like a less than a 2000 kbps. Like all of a sudden, oh, here we go. Yeah, it's recovering. Wait, no, never mind. All right, let's get back to this. Oh, I was getting worried for a second that staff here is kick us out, but it's just Mia. There you are. Good Lord, Ben, I've been looking everywhere. I've been looking everywhere for you. Just been lazing here the whole time. I'm out here looking like a chump with no date. And I already told you. I already told. I told you already. If you want your. Oh, you two. What does she have? What does she have of his? Oh, you two. Mia. You're not still mad about that, hmm? Oh, of course not. Don't be stupid. As far as we're concerned, it's water in the bridge. So, how have you been? Taking any new pictures lately, Olivia? I just finished a new one. Taking it in the memorial room. I saw it. Looks good. Hey, how come mine didn't look like that? I'm joking. I'm joking. I've gotten a chance. I haven't gotten a chance, unfortunately. Oh, it's great. I can hardly put it into words. The piece by Olivia, that goes without saying. And an air of calmness settles on us as we stand here in the low lighting of the backstage area. Even Mia seems to have fallen into its grasp as she leans against the box Ben is sitting on nonchalantly. Well, only one semester left. Yep. And then we're all out into the real world. So, we're all cool with each other? Sure. Stay on my way and I'll sail out yours. Deal? Deal. Great. Now we can cross the finish line without incident. You want to graduate without any more antagonism? That's always what I've wanted. The other crap makes it the only option. I don't get it. I don't expect you to. Ben chugs the last of his drink. Well, that was nice. This was nice, truly. Yeah. Alright, we should get going. Right, Olivia? Hmm. You guys enjoy your night. Thanks. Be seeing you guys. See you, Ben. Ciao. Push Olivia out of the backstage area and into the bright, loud ballroom again. I'm pretty good, honestly. I still, for obvious reasons, dislike that any of my friends are around Mia. But what can you do? That's just how life is. I've got the people I've got. That's what matters. I think my chain of thought is broken by Olivia's tail tugging on my wrist. What, Olivia? You okay? She doesn't respond verbally, simply pointing to where her shocked white eyes are staring. Following her gaze, I see. Is that Mr. Ferris? Couldn't be. Again, he's the only whale in attendance. Am I saying things? Nope. I can't turn my eyes away to see Damien Liz. Mr. Ferris is busting it down extremely hard. Like, genuinely worried for the dance floor hard. How is that even possible? Uncle Mike's actually an avid dancer. There's avid dancer, and then there's bringing that amount of heat to the floor. Did he always know how to do that? No, actually, this is the first time I've seen him dance like this. Bro, my internet is fucking tanking right now so hard. Okay, I think it's getting back up to speed. I just really hope it got all that. I want to go check on my internet, but at the same time, I don't want to leave. I just want to keep going. But he was asking Inko for, like, dress advice, and yet here he is breaking it down. What I've heard for so many people, like, they don't care about how they dress, or how much money, or how tall they are, or what they, or, what else is it? like how they look, I think. But they prefer like dancing people who can dance good and just be a good person around them. I mean, granted, I could pull out some statistics that say otherwise, but dancing for whatever reason is high on women's lists. Like, I suck at dancing. It's Jover. I could practice, and that'd be something I'd enjoy doing, but like, I just don't wanna. Mostly because my style is more like a pop, unlikely. I used to try to do a little breakdance on my own when I was like a teenager. Didn't really get anywhere with it, just kind of did my own thing. Wasn't good at it, but I enjoyed doing it. The crowd around Mr. Ferris has finally broken their silence, cheering him on as he thrashes the dance floor like crazy. Ah, I see it now. Mr. Ferris finally got some swag. I can't help but feel some pride as I watch the older gentleman spin with reckless abandon on his head. Oh, I guess he's... Oh! His freaky whale teeth with his gaping smile. Whew, that was exhilarating. His head vanishes for a split second but returns with a full pitcher of water. He accepts the pitcher, drinking greedily from it like it was just a mug. Whew, thank you, sweetie. That was awesome. You gotta teach me. Gladly, though not anytime soon. He practically collapsed on the chair beside us, sipping from the pitcher some more. I'm surprised he wouldn't be able to dance like that. He's got the charisma for it. Why don't you all take my spot? That's a sizable opening on the dance floor, after all. So we did. Our peers are still in the middle of uploading their phone recordings on Mr. Ferris, and the music is still pumping. Once I start wheeling Olivia to the floor, her shock vanishes completely. It switches to excitement. Amy and Liz aren't too far behind, and soon enough we're among the throng of seniors dancing at the fast pulse of the music. I feel myself completely captured by it, most of my limbs flowing with the rhythm. I keep one arm on Olivia's chair, causing her to also fall into my rhythm. We dance together like that, Olivia's arms and tail moving together with the swing of her wheelchair while I dance alongside her. Song after song, that's the only measure of time I have left. All I care about to do is... Let me just check YouTube, see if I'm still good. Okay, looks like it's still uploading, just extremely slowly. Like it's already at Mr. Ferris, and I've already passed that part. Song after song, that's the only measure of time I have left, as all I cared to do is move beside Olivia, sharing her overwhelming cheer as she moves beside me. At a certain point, my throat's too dry to ignore. Olivia's caught me rubbing my throat, and I decided it was a good time to break for soda. We're sat on the outskirts of the dance floor, pressing against each other and catching our breath. So, good night so far? Yes, absolutely. Probably the best of my life. Wow. Ever life? My thoughts go back to the parties I've gone to. They've been dancing and talking and lots of people. Well, I compared tonight to all those small house parties. Too much? No, actually, I think you're right. That's been one of the best nights of my life too. I got to do just about everything I was hoping. Everything? My chin rests atop her hair. Sweet scent of her shampoo concentrated in her tiny hair bun further relaxes me. Olivia's hand clings tightly to mine as I reciprocate. You? Almost. There's just one thing. Pop music dies down, and the lights start to dim, signaling the start of the slow dancing. And here we open to the intro music. After that, the party's going to be over. I feel her head turn, her bun pushing my cheek and making me pull away. Oh, I guess it's not the game intro song, or at least similar to it. Olivia looks wistfully towards the dance floor. The crowd is diminished to only the couple swaying gently to and fro. She's clearly thinking about something. Something right. I stand up and face her, taking both hands. Olivia, would you like to dance? Yes. Yes, please. That would be perfect. Olivia practically jumps back into her wheelchair in the seat. Come on, come on. I like playing a few of these sappy tracks. Raquel drags him by the arm to an open spot on the floor. Alright, how are we going to do this? Oh, that's cute. A hum of mirth slips through Olivia's smile as she takes my hands in her own, takes the lead of our dance. My date swings side to side within her chair, slowly falling into the gentle rhythm of the romantic music. Her grin grows wider as I match her pace, stepping left and right in tandem with Olivia. Her beautiful silver eyes are almost hypnotic, and I find myself lost in them. It feels like I could linger in this moment for the rest of my life. Olivia's voice that dispels the trance she has over me. So, for the briefest moment, I hear the worry in her tone. This is good, right? Present her my most reassuring look. Absolutely, Olivia. Olivia's eyes turn downward. Yeah, but there's still hesitance in her voice, fingers squeezing lightly to draw her eyes back to me. Olivia, what's wrong? I've been practicing just for this. Yeah? Yeah, because I've been thinking about a whole lot too. It's been bothering me that I can't really dance, you know? Perfectly fine though, Olivia. I mean, I want this to be the best it can be, without letting any dumb condition get in the way. You do that. And you do too, right? But I don't mind one bit. I can't dance like everyone else, so what? Still dancing. Olivia smiles, though it carries a hint of mischief. Trust me, alright? I want to show you something. He breaks away from my embrace. Huh? What? Just keep your eyes on me, Inko. That was so fucking cute. I didn't realize she was doing that, just practicing. Just, that was actually impressive. That, the fact that she was actually, like, decently tall as well. Granted, she probably has, like, high shoes on, but Nico said he does as well. I'm glad Ben saw that too. It's fucking amazing. Damn. I'm so glad we went back. Honestly, this is this is satisfying because like I won't be back for over a week and I still want to finish the other endings. And granted, I wouldn't have been able to get the good ending tonight if I had just continued on with the other one. I'd have to go back and keep doing this. I'd still probably be another hour or so behind. Or two. But this I'm glad we got an ending for because like these characters deserve it. I'm exhausted. Thrilled. Love her. Really went so far. Just for me. No. Just for us. I'm thankful to have these glasses. Feel pricks of tears at the corners of my eyes. Dude, you don't have to be embarrassed about crying for that. Song finally ends. The lights brighten once more. If anything, it's probably good that you're crying that she was doing that for you. That's not a small feat at all. That's goddamn. Inko, you're lucky as hell. The crowd around us shifts. Some people are leaving, probably to go home now. Others take their place, looking towards the stage for whatever ending ceremony there might be. Anakin would have been really proud of you, Olivia. Ben approaches the mic stand on stage, leaning into the microphone after making sure it's tuned on.
Good evening, everyone, and thank you all for coming tonight to the annual St. Hammond's Winter Formal. And huge thanks to our student council team for putting up this whole thing together. I hope everyone here has made some memories they'll treasure forever. With that last dance, our time here is up, and you're all free to go. Good night, stay safe, and enjoy your winter break. We'll be seeing you all next year.
He waves once more and returns backstage. Some students start milling out towards the doors to their cars. Davey and Liz find us through the crowd. Hey, that was amazing out there. Thanks. And frickin' Damien being a bro ready with the chair when she was starting to falter a little bit. You guys ready to bail? Yeah, the limo's out front still. We got them until midnight. Heck, we can stop anywhere if we wanted to. If we wanted. Oh snap, like ice cream? This weather? In any weather. Olivia? I'm steaming hot. I would actually like a root beer float. Sounds like a plan. Olivia's tail trembles from the overexertion, but still snakes around my wrist as always. She yells to herself as we leave behind the Grand Con Center and out into the freezing air of the city. True to my word, limo awaits just outside down the walkway. The driver gets out seeing us and goes to open the door for us. Amy and Liz hop in, sighing relief at the heated seating. I start helping Olivia in. Just like her tail, her legs are quaking from exhaustion as I help make the jump from the chair to the seat. We're all collapsed on the cozy seats. The euphoria from the dance finally wearing off and leaving us with just the exertions from them. It's a pleasant soreness, though, as Olivia rests against me with a yawn and tired smile. Damien hands out the last bottle of Blissful Cool Soda, who snirs slowly. Now, all that awaits is a calm meeting with my friends. Once more, my head lays atop Olivia's, feeling her soft hair tickling my cheek pleasantly. She noses back against me, her eyes slowly closing. Tonight definitely was the best night of my life. Wait, am I supposed to give a speech? What? I swear there was supposed to be speeches for Itakin. I was going to do one. I had something ready. Oh yeah. Yeah, what gives? I tried to argue for the extra time with the venue owners for it. They wouldn't budge, so we just had to cut the rest of the formal short. Check my phone. 9:53. Huh. Something up? Maybe. I got dismissed anyways. You guys can go check it out if you want. I'll chill here. Should we? Lovey looks back to the entrance. Some people are still leaving, but I can see most are still inside, probably waiting for their ride since the formal ended early. Yeah, I'm curious. Alright. Hey, don't start driving yet. Sorry, everyone. Be a little while. Forgot something. Of course, so we'll be right here. Thanks. Lovey and I get her back into the chair, and I push her back through the cold into the con center. Inside, my classmates are standing awkwardly around, calling their folks. I guess we'll have to find Ben again. Alright, backstage? Maybe, let's check. As we pass through the crowd, the principal takes the stage. The mic isn't turned on. She annoyedly gestures to have it turned on as she tries again. Excuse me, we're having some technical difficulties at the moment. We should have one final event tonight. Our apologies for the confusion. Please wait while we get things organized. She's definitely annoyed at something. Something's up. When nobody's looking, we slip back through the staff-only door. Where would Ben be? It's not in the main backstage area. There's a few other workers walking around, dragging dining room chairs into neat stacks. They don't pay us any mind, however. Let's not push our luck and ask where Ben is. Maybe he's already left. Doesn't sound like him. Yeah, well, where else? Remember storage rooms, but no dice either. Just are about to give up. Olivia points to one last door in the back. Like the memorial room, only far in the back. There's a few tables and a fridge. Ah, this must be the lounge. It's occupied already. Bro, what are you doing to him? Thankfully, we found Ben. It seems he's been boosted by Mia. Accosted by Mia. Doesn't seem like she's noticed us as she looms over Ben. This is unbelievable. I really don't ask much of you. Could you, at the bare minimum, not be a jumpy spaz in front of my friends? I'm sorry. You better be. Tonight was important. You nearly ruined it.
Me, I'm sorry. I'm trying my best. You know I can't help it. Listen, I've been good like you wanted. Please, I need my...
What did she take from him, like I said earlier? Whoop, whoop. Up, up, up. Mia holds a finger to Ben's mouth. She jerks her head our way to direct a silent threat of violence at us. People are listening. What are you just doing eavesdropping like that? Crap. Hey, Mia, we were looking for Ben.
Oh my god, why? Clearly it's not a good time. In fact, you picked a very bad one. Show's over. Scram, go home. I was saying, Mia, please, I need my... Shush. How much longer are you holding it? You promised. I said shush, I'm serious. Holding? What are you keeping from him? I waited like you wanted to. Like you wanted. You said you would. Alright, you know what? We should talk about this on the way home. Come on now. Mia, it's over. It's been a whole month. I'm sorry I didn't listen to you. Please, I feel... Shut up already. What'd you do to Ben? Nothing that concerned you, really, Ben. Come on, Ben. She holds him by her chest and starts walking out the door. Naturally, we follow. Oh my god, I'm going to kill both of you. Thought we agreed to stay out of each other's way, You want a kick to the face? You said Ben would regret not throwing Olivia and I under the bus? Fuck off. Ben, are you okay? Do we need to get security? You are not doing that if you know what's good for you. She quickens her pace, stopping across the floor while Ben is struggling to keep up. About halfway across the backstage. No, Olivia, no. Don't do that. I just need something, she promised. Everything is okay. Dude, you look like you're about to have a heart attack. I'm fine, I just need the...
And you shouldn't be talking now. We are going home and we can talk about it then. We talk about it... You shouldn't be talking now. We're going home and we can talk about it then. Daddy's very angry right now. Ben can't keep up with Mia and trips. Fucking idiot. Fucking kitten, get up. Get up.
Yeah, we should get security.
Oh, that ain't going bad. Yeah, we should get security. Like hell you are. Fuck, I'm surrounded by idiots.
Mia, I can't wait any longer. Just please, I need it to be normal.
Shut up, you fucking idiot. Oh shit. Ben lies still on the floor. His fist is frozen where it made contact. He pulls it back and stares at between it and us. He knows it was a mistake. The little impulse control finally got the better of her. Oh. Ben shudders on the ground. Glasses lie snapped in two parts. And he fruitlessly tries sticking them back together like jigsaw pieces. And are you alright? You didn't know I didn't mean that, okay?
My glasses.
Hey, let's get you out of here. Nobody can see you like this, right? No one. You two. You ever tell people you saw here? I will personally. Ben! Scalar opens up the curtain right where we're at, lit up by a spotlight aimed at that spot. Goodness gracious, I've been looking everywhere for you. Where have you been? Did you forget about the memorial?
But, Miss Scaler,
No excuses, get out here. Do you not see the fact that he's just been assaulted? Scalar grabs Ben by the shoulders and yanks him through the curtain. Alright, now we can get... Yeah, there's still a sizable crowd. Any murmurs clear out into dead silence as everyone gawks. Fuck. Scalar jerks her head back to the gap in the curtains and rips it wide open. We're exposed to the bright light stage lights. Scalar rips her gaze between Olivia, myself, the broken glasses, and the person trying to hide them. Mia. She's caught like a deer in headlights. Ben's fresh wound is bleeding bright red. It drips to the floor below. When he whimpers in pain, Miss Scalar finally looks back to him and fully takes in his condition. The droplet splattering is deafening. The audience's eyes are on Mia.
Mia, are you mad?
Benjamin, you stay here. I'll get you some help, okay? He simply whimpers more as our principal practically leaps off stage to search for someone. Bro, he's the top in the situation. Kitten, you know I didn't mean anything by it, right? Mommy just gets a little angry sometimes. Mommy needs her wine to drink it before 5 p.m. 1,000 calculations run through her. Judging by the worsening drained expression, none of them are good. There's murmurs in the crowd. Our peers talk amongst one another, pointing and questioning. Slowly, the low din of words grow louder, voices raising as their words are turned towards the stage. You okay? There's blood. Of course she did that. Is there a problem? Finally, the questions turn to acquisitions, all directed at the red dino girl. So cruel, uncalled for, a total bitch. Fucking abusive. That word clicks with her, starts to move. Then, I can't do this anymore. She starts yelling, loud enough it carries to the other end of the room.
What?
I can't take this abuse anymore. Just look at me. You made me like this. All those years. Bro, is she trying to fucking reverse this shit? Like, Ben kind of, or Olivia, or what he kind of did with Ben. Like, I know he's kind of not to be fully trusted, but make me put up this act, doing your dirty work, harassing all the students you don't want to deal with. You think I want to hurt people? Man, bro, I don't think it's working. Me, it ain't working. I thought you loved me. I don't want to do your dirty work. She's just throw him under the bus? Holy shit. I can't do it. All this because you can't have people knowing about your condition.
Mia, no, please.
Mia yanks out an orange bottle from her purse. The rest of the color drains from Ben's face. He falls to his knees.
Mia, please.
You're a fucking psycho. I don't want these anymore. You're a liar, and you've ruined my life enough. He throws the bottle at the floor. Contents within scatter 100 directions all across the floor. Ben doubles over, covering his mouth. Now everyone else knows as tears streaming down her face. Starts towards the exit. Ben's on antipsychotics? What did I fucking say about this dude? I said this man is not to be trusted. Like, he's the sociopath kind. No way, it's a bunch of bull. And what are the pills? That's what she was keeping from him. Shit. Balls roll over to me. I don't know why, but I pick it up. Can't pronounce what's supposed to be inside, but I read Ben's name clearly printed clearly on the label. Guarantee psychotics. That's it. Horrible. Ben had betrayed her when he didn't do her bidding. He had tightened his leash by keeping it from him. Remind him who's in charge and keeping him from making the same mistake again.
Mia, I love you. Don't go.
Get away from me, you freak.
I'll do anything.
He reaches out for her.
Mia.
Mia ignores him. Fuck, the floor vibrates from the unmistakable sound of Ferris lumbering over. In spite of his size, the massive older man cuts me off. Fuck. I believe we need to have a talk, Miss Moretti. He reaches out to take her by the shoulder. She ducks low, grabs barely grazing her as she pulls past him, shoulders this backstage door open. Just like that, she's gone. Taylor returns to the stage with a first aid box in hand. She retakes the mic, her troubled words fumbling freely. I'm terribly sorry about all that. It plans to have some eulogy in honor of Mr. Itikin, but Taylor's pretty deflated after all the commotion. And Ben, where's Ben? Olivia tugs at my arm. He points off to the side where Ben is sulking off into the hallway. Alfred. Looks like you're the only one left. Would you like to say a thing or two? It's fine if you don't. Olivia looks to me. Her eyes are filled with determination, sending me a silent signal. Of course, Miss Scaler. I'll speak on behalf of Ben, too. Olivia looks pointedly at me, waving me off to go after Ben. Nodding, I take the medic before he too can escape from view. Hello, everyone. I'm going to say a few things about our dear old art teacher, Mr. Itikin. Walking after him, Olivia's words filled the now quiet hall. Mr. Itikin was more than an excellent instructor. I always saw him like a father figure of sorts. Wanted to do right by me and the rest of his students. I recall all the time I spent with him, teaching me everything he knew, doing his best to guide me, not only as an artist, but as a person too. I'd gotten so caught up in my own worries that I couldn't see all the wonderful things around me. Stuck with stupid walls I had erected, made from pity and self-loathing. He had been the only one there to help break me free of those walls. He helped me become a better person because he believed in me, just like he believed in all of his students. Mr. Itikin believed in the best in people, and I finally realized what Mr. Itikin's life work was. Not any painting, photo, or sculpture. It was us, his students, helping us become better people. Mr. Itikin, thank you. You're a wonderful teacher. Ben sits on the ground in front of the memorial. He's not crying, but he's unresponsive. He's in shock. I guess I would be too. This has to be his worst case scenario. Hey. Set the first aid kit on the floor by him and sit by as well. It goes unopened and just stares up at the painting on the wall. This is hers. Yeah. It's good. Oh, hang on. Fish out a bottle from my pocket. A few remaining pills clatter in as I pass it over. He takes it and stares at the contents before downing the last dose. Or just downing the last dose. So, I'm not going to talk about this and go. Alright. Respected Ben's wishes, I stay silent. Mr. Itikin smiles down at us from his picture.
You've been able to do something like this. Meanwhile, I'm just running around making things worse for myself.
I looked to the ignored first aid kit. He followed my glance and grimaces. Does it hurt?
It feels better than what's inside. I'm probably only talking now because of the adrenaline. I don't feel like crying anymore. I just feel empty. I like throwing up. Now everyone knows. I tried, you know. All the social classes. All the times I forced myself to be a social person.
I haven't noticed how well you get along with everyone.
I did everything right. And now it's all for nothing.
I don't think they'll care.
Will they? Tell me. See me the same way after hearing the word psycho?
I mean, kinda. I still do. I didn't trust you upon seeing you.
Neither is anyone else. It's just natural. It can be the mildest thing in the world. The label doesn't discriminate. Even with all the good impressions I've made over the years, I'm a threat. I might as well just drop out and finish high school online.
You're my friend still. And you're Olivia's friend.
Am I?
Given time. Just sit a while, staring at the painting. Oh, oh, oh. You know a little Trudon? I took Olivia there. She loved the place. We got ourselves some fancy Asian paints for this. He nods.
Earlier I told her there wasn't any big reason I did what I did. That was a lie. You look at her and instantly know her whole deal. For better or worse, she can't hide what's wrong with her. But someone like me, you have to be told. That means so long as I can hide it, I'm normal. If I ever seek help, it just outs me. That hurt. So seeing her actively refuse it, take it for granted, one thing just led to another. It was stupid.
It's just how feelings are, Ben. I notice my friend is looking less tense now. About Mia.
I don't want to talk about Mia. She's gone. She's always telling me when she graduates she'll get me out of this dump. I was hoping she wouldn't. Hoping maybe she'd take me with her.
How do you know she's gone?
She's booking it across state lines as we speak. See?
Ben shows the lock screen on his phone, the most recent images from Mia. Sorry, I'm going. He sighs.
4 years. I loved her.
He plays with the broken halves of glass he'd picked up. He said he didn't want to talk about it. I won't pry. So we just sit. Hittigan's warm smile seems a bit brighter from his frame on the wall. I wonder if he would be happy with how everything turned out. I think he would. I don't think he'd be happy with how it should have been. But I'm glad I turned this thing around. Well, turned it around. I went back in time and fixed this shit myself. Because Inko couldn't. Well, I controlled Inko, but still. It was long and painful, but we finally made it. Became the people he'd aspired we'd be. Everything that's happened led up to here. Whether through resolving old grudges, or finally escaping a horrible situation, things are changing. Once we leave the room, our new lives start. But for now, he can wait in transit just a bit. Ben's like me in a lot of ways. I remember seeing him earlier this year, effortlessly turning social disasters in his favor. But I struggled to do anything without someone's approval or attention. But he couldn't either. Mia used that against him. Could I have ended up like that? Yeah, you probably would have. After so long, I get a message. Bro, your parents are rich. Just get a new phone. Or at least trade it in. Ben notices I'm wanted.
I'm not keeping you here. You can go.
You gonna be alright? I give him enough shit. I'll give him a normal voice again. Well, my ride home is gone. I'll need to call my family. I meant with everything else. I don't know. Probably not. I'll probably finish processing all this soon enough. But thanks for talking with me. There's space with us. We can take you back. Stand up slowly. When Ben doesn't, I hold my hand out to him. I roll my eyes and smile. And I'm offering you help. He stares at my palm, as though I'd pull it away any second. Ben's hand shakes as he holds it up towards me, but doesn't even attempt to grab my hand. No, even though he was kind of trying to fuck us from the beginning, he still was the one that was friendly with us right since the start. And this just kind of little homage is a nice wrap up. So I grab his wrist and pull. Once more, Ben is on his feet now, thankfully more steady than when he had walked here. Alright, man, let's get you home. He nods and follows after me. But just before I exit the room, I look back one last time to our teacher. Mr. Udikin, thank you for everything you've done. We exit the room and walk towards Olivia, who's waiting by the entrance of the convention center. The rest of the place is in full cleanup mode. All the lights are on, except for lugging around all the decorations to be stored away. When I reach her, I automatically take her handlebars and push her out of the building. Her head turns to Ben, inspecting him thoroughly. How are you feeling, Ben? His mouth moves to speak, but he stops. He shakes his head, but keeps following. So, what flavor? Pardon? Flavor. Ice cream. I told everyone we were going out to get some on the way back. I'll get some sea salt caramel. Inko, of fucking course you would. Olivia sticks out her tongue in disgust. But hang on, don't you like salty stuff as well? Sweet and salty things? How would you ruin ice cream like that? Okay, hang on. Inko's got a point. Even though it's not my typical go-to ice cream flavor, I prefer like Blue Moon and shit. Blue Moon, vanilla, cookie dough. Sea salt caramel, that's an okay one. That's like a B tier. A B to C tier. Don't you dip that, Olivia. The one thing I will argue in his favor for. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. You like anchovy pizza, don't even... And that's also salty. Fine, I'll try it and then ask again. How are you, Ben? No, sea salt caramel's great, right? We finally reached the limo and our driver moves to open the door for us. I don't know. I've never had it. Motion for Ben to get in for us. The pink and tire throwing me off so much. He could look a lot better. Like, just a full-on white. Like, I could take a screenshot of this and fix it right now. Granted, they're dinosaurs. Who cares? Like, she's fucking healing, like, whatever green this is. That frilled lizard dude. Is he supposed to be Patrick Bateman? Was he fucking... Oh my god, was he supposed to be Patrick Bateman? He's fucked this whole time. Or was that Itikin? I feel like either one of them could have been. The way he was holding that fucking axe. But just Ben's fucking psycho personality. As he does. Okay, let's just get back to the game. He does. Damien greets him like his usual enthusiastic self. Once more, I help Olivia into the limo. The driver is storing her seat in the trunk, and I finally lay myself in a luxurious seat. You can go right to your place and drop you off if you'd rather, Ben. He looks out the window back to the con center. You totally find a role with us for the night, man. Alright, I appreciate it. I'll give him a better voice than what I've been getting him. Just for this. I limo slowly veers away from the convention center and starts heading back towards the city. Olivia's head leans on my shoulder. Her content bellowing reverberates to my chest all the way up till we're in the ice cream drive-thru. In the end, all the options were picked. Ben and Liz got some cones of frozen yogurt while Damien chose an entire gallon of chocolate for himself and Liz. Olivia got herself a big old root beer float sampled my cone of sea salt caramel. While she acted like the icy delight had personally insulted her, I saw my girlfriend gaze longingly at the tub of it in the shop's standing cooler. Our night continued for a while longer. The driver was more than happy to indulge us after a generous tip of the ice cream stop. We were driven around aimlessly, enjoying our ice cream and simply talking the night away about our winter break plans. As our curfew drew near, I was the first to be dropped off. We said our goodbyes to him. He smiled and waved from his porch until we could no longer see him. The walls between him and Olivia seemed to finally be coming down. I'm hopeful they'll come around to each other. The next and final step was my house. We were going to make the most of tonight, after all. No, I'm not gonna make those jokes. They're still in high school. I'm not gonna make those jokes. I'm enjoying the rest of these gallons with some good shows. Giving our thanks to the driver, we entered my home and made ourselves at home. Stuffy clothes are ditched in comfortable pajamas, and we settled in my living room with the whole floor covered by air mattresses. By air mattress. Liz's neck takes up the entire couch just so she can lay her chin on Damien's shoulder. They'd fallen asleep like that within the first hour of our anime marathon, leaving Olivia and I in peace to snuggle up together. A purring bellow rattling my ribs, but in a pleasant sort of way. Kind of like a massage, which I needed based on how worn out all my muscles feel. I felt like I could just melt in her embrace right now. My eyelids grew heavy, my body felt blissfully at ease. There's one last thing I'd do before I fell asleep. Hey, Olivia. Bellows subside briefly. Yeah? I had a lot of fun tonight. Yeah, me too. She smiles at me. So soft and inviting. I give her a smile a soft kiss. She reciprocates with a similar kiss on my own grin. So I do the same again. As does she. Back and forth we went, and kissed the smile off each other's lips. More smooches that I wanted to win. My tiredness made it difficult. By the times my eyes refused to remain open, I admit my defeat gracefully. Love you, Olivia. Purring continues, and I realize Olivia's fallen asleep. Love you too. You close to each other one last time, embracing sleep like we embrace one another. Christmas Day. I wonder if, like, his parents actually know about him dating a gator girl. Like, I don't think he's actually made mention to it, like, in game. Tiny holiday tune plays from a nearby radio as we work in the snow. Fresh white powdery rice crunches loudly underfoot. Our knitted mittens pile in compact heaps of fresh white powder. Not only compacted, though, but sculpted. Vinny had a bright future ahead of him as he worked studiously on the Christmas monuments. Loud chatter of teeth drawing near must be Damien. He must be done collecting the sticks we need. Taking a step back, I look over 5 different piles of snow we've gathered from the yard. Vinny, got the arms here. Sweet, I need some twigs so I can make our mouths just right, too. I'm glad we had someone like Damien and Vinny. Just nice, brotherly bond right there. The younger boy finally stands and marches through the now muddy grass of the yard. Bro, Inky, you two start on the bodies. I'll make the heads. Damien salutes his brother's orders, and we all start on finishing Vinny's project before it gets too cold. I'm fine with the new mittens and scarf. Brothers are nearly freezing themselves for Vinny's art, which at least motivates them to complete the 5 figures in the time it'd take me to finish a single snowman. Originally, Vinny was begging me to make a snowman as steed. Oh, but he got ahead of himself and ended up getting an artistic video of a whole family of snow people modeled after the family. Fucking almost 5 hours again. Like I said, I wouldn't have been able to finish ending 2 and then back to this. I would have had to do it all myself, but Rain decided he hadn't had enough of all the yard-related tasks being delegated to me this season. At least we have the promise of lunch. Livy's hard at work in the kitchen. I've made a few snow in my days, but never snow dinos. Hills are easy enough. It's not easy, it's beaks. Powerful as Christmas magic is, there's no match for basic physics. Damien tries making a very tall one to resemble Liz, and ends up crumpling onto its own weight and falling over right in his face. For so long, I managed to do the same. Managed to get the snoots right. It's just a matter of how you pack it together. Nice. Before long, there's a nice group of snow dinos. For each of the panes. Olivia's is special. Sprawled out flat, like how she lays in her bed. I see Olivia judging from the window. It's a playful glare that knows I'm right, but it demands satisfaction for the hazing. Well, it's not quite finished yet. Vinny quickly begins forming another frosty figure next to the snow Olivia. Soon enough, begins taking a humanoid shape, though lacking any significant details. Inky, can I borrow your shades? Oh, sure. Oh, sure thing. Handing in my shades, the little dino presses the hinges straight into its head. There, now it's everyone. Aww. I'll let Inksicle keep those for now. Motherfucker. This dude has backups for his fucking backups, I swear to God. I think it's about time I head back inside. I fear Damien's frills might break off. I went to the brothers towards the door, and they run inside in search of warmth. For a moment, I consider adding some minor dinosaur-related detailing, but I don't want to keep Olivia waiting. I make my way inside, making sure to stamp the snow off my boots beforehand. Actually, try to see that. Oh, here's Olivia. And there was Inko. By the time I see them, Damien and Vinny already changed into dry clothes. The jackets had... Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh. God damn, I'm gonna sleep good tonight. The jackets they had worn, designer made and thoroughly insulated for the cold, hung heavily on the coat rack nearby. They had to be good gifts, especially for Vinny. I'll remind them how doing the jackets later. Brother stood on the couch, wrapped in blankets and sipping hot chocolate way too quickly. That was 30 seconds. How'd you get changed so that fast? I'm just trying to freeze to death as little as possible. It wasn't that bad. It was the Argarthoid. Vinny fucking based. That's not a slur, is it? In either case, I'd rather not get the couch all wet, so I'll have to stand for now. At the very least, Damien gestures to the... There was some hot chocolate and spare bar on the coffee table. After yanking off my new handmade mittens, I pour myself a cup and savor the heat as my fingers regain feeling. Soon enough, the familiar sound of rubber on hardwood signals Olivia's arrival. The first thing she notices is two Payne brothers clumped together on the couch. You two look like you're having fun. Yeah, did you see the snow guys we built? Maybe one that kind of looks like you. I saw, I'm flattered. I just finished lunch. You hungry? I could smell it ever since I entered. The smell of well-seared meat and veggies. Ever since you came over to visit that one time, I've been dying to try cooking again. Absolutely. I think I'll stay here for now. Damien, I'm offering you food. No, sir, not getting out of this chair. No, sir, not getting out of this chair. Okay, Eustace. Vinny takes the cue from his elder and follows the example, crossing his arms and smugly holding his chin up in defiance. You guys suck. Olivia motions me towards the kitchen. I take one last sip of cocoa before joining her. She ladles me a bowl and explaining the intricacies of the special way she learned to make this from Sophia. But she would never tell me the secret Payne seasoning that she used to further enhance the taste of all her cooking. Carefully set the bowls on a large tray and hand the tray to Olivia, who sets it carefully across her armrest. Our meal set, Olivia's holler for food shakes the house to its foundation. Sophia and Randy meet us as I wheel Olivia to the living room, and they're looking well rested from their afternoon nap. Oh, thank you, Olivia. It looks fantastic. Oh, I'm so sorry for yawning so much, but I am just fucking beat. 10:30. Been streaming for 5 hours. Fuck, this game is long. Most of it, also was me being AFK, which I do apologize for. None I could do. But Olivia smiles and sets the tray down on the coffee table so she can start passing the bowls out one by one. With a flick of his tail, Vinny turns on the television. Ari sets to a sports channel and playing a hockey match. Randy takes a noisy slurp of the broth, licking his chops after. Tastes fantastic too. So enjoy the stew while we can have the real Christmas treats. Real Christmas treats? Olivia sees my confusion. She simply smiles and shakes her head. The rest of the pains look excited though. Start voraciously slurping down their stew. Following their example, I abandon my spoon and take up my bowl and bring it to my lips. Just the right mixture of salty and spicy. Veggies and meat and creamy broth going down so smoothly. As much as I wanted to savor my first sip, the others have already drank up most of their meal. So I too greedily slurp down my meal, so I can set my empty bowl back down on the serving tray in satisfaction. Oh man, that really hits the spot, Olivia. Looking around, Olivia isn't in the room anymore. Olivia? Give her a moment, Inko. She just fetched some things. I can only guess the treats based on how Vinny is vibrating the entire couch with excitement. Alright. Wouldn't be Christmas without these. These looking to be a tray filled with some kind of oddly shaped chocolates. Olivia wheels herself right next to me, so I take the tray from her armrest. She smiles and gracefully tosses herself beside me on the couch. Looking down at the tray again, the treats look like a bundle of sticks held together by their sugary coating. They're called haystacks, Cinco. Try one, you'll love it. I pop one of the smaller bundles into my mouth, chewing on the sweet and salty homemade candy. Marshmallow, butterscotch, and chow mein noodles? I hold up one of the uncovered sticks to inspect it. It's an older tradition, so I'm not surprised you don't know it, Inko. I take a couple more and pass the tray to Damien. They are quite delicious. Elliot plucks one of the pieces from my hand and pops it into her mouth, crunching the candy into oblivion. Just like the stew, this tray of haystacks devoured rapidly too. Ah. Randy sinks further into his recliner, drawing his wife onto his lap with a surprising yelp from her. She shakes her head and settles beside him, looking over everyone else with a content smile. That's what the holidays are all about. Candy? Family, son. Welcome to the family, son. I'll be in with the ones you love most, Vincent. Young boy considers her words. Comes to his own conclusion. I love candy, so we should have more. Oh, how wonderful the mind of a child is. He looks to Olivia, who snorts at his logic. I'll make more later, Kay. Sweet. I thought there would be more Christmas candy. The young dino's eyes focused on the hockey game playing. On screen, the hockey puck is finally hit into the net. The shot is replayed a couple times from different angles. All the while, the professional commentators talk about the college teams. While they mainly focus on the players' game efforts, the commentators also highlight the players' plans and degrees. Which reminds me of what's to come soon. Going back to school next week. Don't remind me. Last semester before graduation. Time for you to do whatever. College, jobs. Maybe he'll finally have a room to himself. Well, that's true. Once you guys go, it'll just be Vinny here to keep us company. All my kids are growing up. Don't worry, Ma. Way ahead of you. I'll fit all my classes just for you. Now if you know what's good for you. It's strange seeing this place quiet for once. We've been pretty lively this year. I'll have to enjoy it while it lasts. The whole 6 months before we even graduate, guys. Yeah, plus I still don't have any real plans yet. It was probably going to be bothering us for a whole lot for applying to college. School's probably going to be bothering us a whole lot about applying to colleges starting now. Wait, you have no plans at all? Olivia shrugs. know what I want to do, obviously. But compared to Liz, she has like the next decade of her life planned out, maybe more. This just goes above and beyond. As for me, I don't really know either. Maybe college, but I'm open to other options. Guess it's a good thing we got half a year still. Yeah. Damon stands up with a sly grin, marching back to the tiny Christmas tree in the corner. All the gifts had been unwrapped. Some of the presents were still behind it, waiting the pains to make room in their house for them. Scoops up something and comes back to the couch. Ah, I see it. That new retro console. Still can't wrap my head around the concept. Wouldn't you want a console from the latest generation? Oh, Inko. You're still a shithead. Even in the best ending you get, still a fucking shithead. To a degree. Yeah, I'll leave the future to the future. We still gotta try all the presents. First game dibs. Can't stop my smile spreading, even though I know Damien's only trying to change the subject. Someone nips my shoulder. Hey, sup? We're forgetting someone. I'll give Guts his Christmas breakfast. Olivia pushes herself to the edge of the couch seat before she can set her knees to the floor. She pauses and turns her eyes my way. Nico, could you help me? Yeah, do you want your chair? She shakes her head no, then holds her arms out. I can feel my face heat up as I comprehend what she really wants. You don't normally walk on your knees around the house. Don't you normally walk on your knees around the house? Just do it. The rest of her family looks amused as I slide one arm beneath her legs and the other around her back. Olivia further secures herself by wrapping her arms over my shoulder. Lifting her up is slowly becoming muscle memory. My gait to her room still feels awkward and wobbly. Olivia doesn't mind it though. She smiles contentedly in the entire time, as she smiles contentedly the entire time, and even after I nearly drop her onto the bed. Once her tiny minion is properly fed his righteous Christmas feast, Olivia and I sit together on her bed, just hold each other. The hollering from the rest of the family is thankfully muted by the walls. We finally have the quiet time I know she was looking for. My hands caress her back, throwing out her sweet bellowing purrs as she leans more and more against me. With my face in her hair, I recall I still have something in my pocket for her. She pouts and nips my arm to draw away from her. Let go of me, I got something for you. Grunts and releases her hostage. Pull the small box from my pocket, and still neatly wrapped in shiny violet paper, topped with an emerald bow. She sits up and accepts the present, tilting an eyebrow. By the way, you gonna give me this when we were opening all the presents? Something special. Go on, open it. I don't know what that is, but it looks nice. Olivia carefully tears wrapping off the gift off the box and lifts the cover. Inside is a neatly folded sheet of cloth. Olivia pinches it to bring it out and unfolds it into its true shape. Stylized tail brace, meant for support and warmth. Only required commissioning Liz for the pattern, and Sophia just needing the material to put it together. Motion for her tail, which she delicately sets in my hand. I noticed that after our dance, it really took a toll on you. For a few days, your tail was so scratched up and sore you didn't want to use it for anything at all. Now I can feel the muscles beneath the scales still hot and tender. With all that care necessary, I slide the fashionable accessory over her tail. The elastic bands are already working, distributing a comforting pressure across her entire tail and causing Olivia to coo happily as she relaxes further on her bed. So you know, I won't be so rough on you next time. It takes a moment for Olivia to process her words, her expression of contentment slowly changing to one of surprise, and then a gentle smile. Next time? That'd be nice. The twitch of her cheek doesn't escape my sight. Olivia, you okay? Yeah, just... She chews her lip for a moment to think. Is it something bad? Oh no, it's silly. I said, felt, I don't know, guilty for a second. Her fingers ring her blanket. Guilty? What for? It's... At some point when I was making the fountain painting, I was resting when I remembered something. When I was a lot younger, I would occasionally go to these physical therapy appointments. There were some other kids like me, actually. Maybe 3 or 4 years old. One of them was able to waddle a bit with his tail. Most everyone was excited that he could manage that. The other kid's tail was too short. He was stuck on all fours still. Miracle, I could do what I did. But, I think it made me think. I eventually found videos of someone dancing like that with their tail. Don't like me, you know? I'm lucky enough to have this issue. Lucky enough so I can still move around a bit on my own. Well, what about the others, like that boy? What do they think after seeing us dance? On my mind ever since I started practicing. Olivia clears her throat and looks at me with the sadness permeating from her moon-shade eyes. What gave me the idea, but should I have? Like, somehow I shouldn't have. I did because I love you. It confuses me. What did those kids think? Did you ever see them again? She shakes her head. Why about anyone else like you? What do they think? I don't know. Can any of them be happy to have what you have? So many of them can't even do something like that. I guess, but still. Not done, but it still feels like I'm somehow betraying something. Or maybe insulting. I only danced because I was just able to use my pen long enough and strong enough to allow it. I guess I feel like I'm mocking them. Luckiest unlucky person. I get the occasional glimpse of normalcy. May not even be called disabled. Such an outlier. Oh, you didn't want to be. I know. Face falls and her entire maw trembles. I don't have any answers for her. How could I? She's not some strange exception case just because a bunch of crazy variables. Not why I love her. She's Olivia. I love her because she's Olivia. Man set her tail down on her lap. She can cup one of her cheeks and tilt her head upwards. Look into those beautiful silver irises. My whispered words carry my honest feelings forward clearly here. Hey, I got this because I love you. No other reason. If you don't, excuse me. If you don't want to use it in any particular way, who's making you, alright? The concern in her eyes still exists. Her lips rise and her eyelids soften. As I can see that her sorrow subsumed by comforting love. Okay. Leans into my palm and sobs softly. That's a good enough reason for now. Olivia starts running her hand across her tail's garment. Pretty. Thanks. Tailor made. Just for you. I like it. A lot. Thanks. For the gift, caring, being there for me, and Olivia's comments evolve into mumbling affectionate words about me as she pushes herself onto my chest, wrapping her arms tightly around my body and her tail around my leg. I love you, Miko. I like this ending. This will put my mind at ease for the next week. I love you too, Olivia. I draw her even closer with my own arms, burying my face into her hair as I cradle the girl against me. Eventually, we'll show off Olivia's newest gift. But for now, she wants to be held. I want to hold her. Come January, the new semester starts. The final semester, the break and New Year provides a nice start to the end. Even Ben seemed to be bouncing back. Contrary to his fears, it was business as usual once the break ended. Sure, there was the occasional rumor or whisper. They were vastly overshadowed. Classes passed and the weather finally started getting warmer again. It really felt like a victory lap compared to how turbulent the first half of the year. Olivia in particular decided she'd lived here for part. Olivia in particular decided she'd lived here for too long without exploring much, so she got a new fire in her to see the city inside and out. Got to see it all. Art galleries, grand, luxurious malls, underground tunnel systems, local state parks. Just seeing everything the city had to offer. We went back to visit the arcade a few times. That brings us here. From a public school standpoint, I consider our final destination. Not the last class, or the graduation itself, or even the after party Livy and I skipped to cuddle together at my place. I had something better in mind. Something I always wanted to do since my folks moved here. Finally, I was able to make a plan and put it into action. Liz's hatchback barrels down the freeway. The trunk is completely packed for the week-long trip ahead of us. Not driving, though. Location is shockingly close. Olivia holds my arm close, jittering a bit in anticipation. I always heard this place, but I'd never actually been. I have once. It wasn't elementary school, but it was a blast. Did you get to go surfing? No, and I don't plan to. She doesn't really need to. Like, she can just keep walking into the ocean, her head still above the water. What about you, Inko? You up for hanging 10? Maybe, although I'd rather avoid a barrel at sea. It actually does scare me a little bit. Wuss. Eventually we got to explore everything the city had to offer. That wasn't exactly true. There's one place I've been avoiding having to mention, just for the occasion. Something we talked about together and decided to save for the very last. Getting ever closer, as Liz drives into a humongous concrete bridge jutting out across the shore. Our fifth passenger speaks up. I'd actually briefly consider setting up a senior trip down here. Oh, I'm so glad you didn't. I resigned from treasurer on the spot. It never would have applied, yeah, especially with the audit. Everyone shut up, I see it. All of us lean forward, trying to get a glimpse of our destination. Just off the coast of the city, there's an island. You know how the city is called Volcadera Bluffs? Well, I'd seen the bluffs, just haven't seen the caldera or the Vol. The island hosts both. Ahi, it's called, and Kawila o Kikai Kailani, being the three volcanoes making up the archipelago. With its lush natural forestry, the island was labeled a national park. Every last plant grew here of its own accord, creating a wild jungle that beautifully engulfs every section of life here. All the way up towards the mountain peak, where numerous hiking trails lead to a scenic view of the dormant volcano as well as a panoramic of the island itself. Then there's a small yet bustling town that sits just above the golden sand beaches, where the aquatic dino inhabitants make their real living. So many unique boutiques here, full to bursting with handmade trinkets that perfectly capture the island's community. And there were a few resorts such as the one we were staying at, nestled on the foothills to give tourists the best views possible. Connected suites face towards Tower Mountain, with a shared balcony providing us with a view almost directly of the large dormant volcano. There's a perfect setup there, not only with the well-placed pad lawn chairs, but even a built-in grill for Olivia and Damien to fight over. Step out of the shower and start drying off with the towel. All day today, we got to see as many sights on the island had to offer as we could. True to his word, Damien's top priority was surfing lessons. He'll be down at the shore every day this week for a few hours. Olivia tells me dinos can't get sunburnt. I swear he seemed a little redder this afternoon. Speaking of, Olivia offered to handle my sunscreen treatment. I don't know which of us was more eager. Me for avoiding the harsh sun's rays, or Olivia who looked elated at the idea of being handsy with me. And while she did a good job, I felt the need for sun-based guts tattoo was too much. At first we all hung together, checking out the shops and restaurants we wanted to visit. After Damien ran off on his own, we started to converse and go off on our own adventures. Let's find a place that would give her a full neck massage. Jeez. Oh, jeez, that is awesome for her, a full neck massage. Then it became engrossed in the cultural side of the island, taking a foot tour through the history of the Manuahi, the Mahuani. Olivia and I had decided to hang out at the luau, sampling the bonfire cooked meats while watching a lively fire dance show. Just one last thing tonight. If you ask me, it's the most important part. I exited the bathroom in a fresh set of clothes. What do you mean fresh? It's the same outfit. Outside, the skies began to darken. The sun was riding along the edge of the monolithic husk of the volcano. That's why I picked this resort. Better see you in the state. Olivia lazes around on one of the large beds. She slips an exotic juice cocktail and flips through a travel magazine. Took long enough. Sampling every darn soap that got in there. I'm just thorough. I know you take half an hour. I'd have gone first. It's about time to meet up. Okay, I will also defend Inko on this. I like my longer, hotter showers. I like being thorough as well. Taking the spot beside her, I see Olivia's phone resting on her stomach. How'd the call with your dad go? The older baryonyx had called just as we had gotten back to our room. I got first dibs on our shower. We would have talked for longer if I had known you wanted to drain out all the hotel's water. He's good. He's good though. Said he'd try to come home by summer's end. That'd be awesome. Could have another pool party at Damien's. Anyways, how long till everyone's back? Soon. I'm gonna go clean up now. Relax, I can wait. Olivia sets herself on the well-cleaned carpet and starts marching to the bathroom. Nah, you go ahead and set up. Hold on. She picks out a soda from the mini fridge and flicks the door shut with her hip. The can's drained and crumbled in seconds, and she gives me the piece of litter. Wow, treasure. Yep, I'll come find you guys when I'm done, alright? Sure. The door clicks behind her and I start making preparations. Pick up her room's phone, dial the number for room service. Brief phone call later and the order is placed for some pizzas. 3 pepperoni, 1 with anchovies. Set to deliver to my next destination. Find the mini cooler I'd brought and filled it with ice and more sodas from the fridge. And lastly is my camera bag and tripod. They sling over my shoulder. Carrying everything, I step out of the bungalow into the fresh, humid air. There's a huge shared balcony nearby, intended for parties and equipped for buffets. My luck, the whole place is vacant. Make the clean tables closest to the edge. That is a nice view. Here, the whole town sits in view of us. I know it's layered from tropical jungle to civilization to beachfront. Across the water, the city is still visible. Near enough to remind us we're close to home, but far enough to feel like we're in another world. A lot to take in. I'll let my breath out and inhale deeply. Let's make the most of it while it lasts. Setting the mini cooler down on the floor near the wall, I spend the next few minutes gazing out over the view of the island. It's hard to look away, and I'm already getting ideas from where we go next. I have a task to perform first. I set my camera and tripod in the ideal location, retrieve my new remote. Hey, there you are. Turning around, I spot Damien approaching me with a quickened pace. Ooh. I almost flinch until he walks right past me, hopping next to the mini cooler and patting the top of it as he fetches a can of soda. Don't run away now, you hear? don't think I'll have much to say. I don't think I'll have much to say back, Damien. Everything on its way. I just ordered pizza. Should be here soon. Cool. Listen, Four Eyes number 2. Listen, Four Eyes number 2 will be out in a second. Damien drops down on a seat and nodding the top of the soda can off and drinking its contents. Hey, this place is something else though, isn't it? Thanks, Inko. No problem. Glad we could do something like this. Through Damien's word, Liz strolls out of her bungalow she's sharing with Damien. Yawning into her hand, Red seems to be swinging around more than usual. Oh, I feel amazing. I can't believe I never tried acupuncture. Everything's just so effortless. It's crazy. She joins us by the table, continuing to rave about her spa treatment. They were just so coordinated. Like a pit stop crew in a race. He called it Aikuma. Something. Something happened to my headphones. Yeah, it's done this before. Hang on. I'm not surprised. I heard it kind of static out a minute ago. There we go. These are getting kind of old. On top of that, like, the top padding is getting really bad. I'm not even going to try bothering pronouncing that. I think it's a species in their native tongue. Neat. Actually, I took Olivia down to a little Trudon a while back. He told us the Japanese word for gator is wani. Oh. I think I've heard of that before. But she's a baryonyx, isn't she? That's the latest to join us. Check back to the window and to my bungalow and see Olivia's out of the shower getting ready. Like, I agree with Ben here. Like, she's drawn as a gator, but claimed to be like a baryonyx. Like, I can see Fang as a pterodactyl. I don't really see Fang as like a baryonyx, because like every time I look it up, it's just like a smaller T-Rex of sort. Like, with Damien, it's at least got frills. Like, there's just small differences between each one. Like, I can't tell the difference between, like, a baryonyx and some things. Like, some things... I can remember playing, like, Fossil Fighters when I was a kid. It's... Some of the, like, raptor-looking things, like a raptor and a T-Rex, look the same, just similar sizes and different leanness. Some things are more muscular, but... it's just weird. I don't see how, like, a baryonyx could be a gator. It looked like it stood on 2 legs and had tiny arms. That's what she said. The resemblance is undeniable. Oh, absolutely. And in elementary school, when a teacher did the see you later alligator thing, everyone would point to her. She hated it. Oh yeah, I know you're not telling anyone about the dark trauma of my past. Olivia approaches, freshly washed off and carrying quite the payload with her. Is that all your art stuff? You know vacations are to get away from work, right? Can it? Unless you want to wake up tomorrow with a mustache. She moves from the chair to the table facing the balcony and unfolds a travel easel. Atop it, a plain sketchbook is placed. Olivia procures a small paint palette instead of any pencil. Right away, she gets to work, starting with a brilliant red near the top of the page. Don't stare, keep talking. Just keep going about her days. I checked out a few of the trails just before I got back. Some beautiful stuff around here. You guys should check it out. Oh, hold that thought. Heck yeah. He points at an approaching pair of dino ladies carrying large trays. They set them down on the tables, 4 fresh steaming pizzas. Liz has to hold Damien back from drooling a hole in the table. Olivia, however, has her attention split between her canvas and the fresh food. She shakes her head and goes back to it. You don't even want one? Here. Pick up a slice, careful not to drop it, and bring it over to Olivia's mouth. Once she notices, she opens wide and chomps half of it in one mouthful. Alright, now it's a party. Damien springs for some pizza himself. And once we're settled in for real, he gets Liz's attention. Yo Liz, your last year go as you expected? Remember you going on about it just before senior year started. Oh no, not at all. Our predictions were way off course. I never would have expected things to turn out like this. I'm glad it did. You and me both, Liz. You and me both. It's been nuts for everyone. I don't think anyone here is the same person they were before. What about you, Inko? What were you expecting as the new guy? That's a good question. I remember when I first stepped off the metro on the first day of school, I wanted to have lots of friends, most of all. I'd actually never made friends before, not like you guys. It's people I'd known for as long as I was around, before I had to move again. It was my goal to to get as many as I could. Yeah, and how'd that go? I didn't know friendships could be so exhausting. So rewarding, too. All the trials and tribulations and everything. I think they were all worth it. Because I made friends with you. With you all. I look to a certain girl, who remains silent but not as inattentive as I catch her own eyes staring my way. And more. So I guess it sums it up. So I guess to sum it up, it's been an experience I never want to give up. Damien? Despite the ups and downs and twists and turns, I certainly never would have guessed the new student would have been such a wreck in the works. Wrench in the works. Getting so tangled up in Olivia, Mia, and everyone else. And me. I was in a bad situation. I'm not anymore. Thinking on it, things were set in motion from day one, huh? Hey, I'm grateful. Thanks. Yeah, Olivia. I'm going around the table and asking for your input one last time. What do you think? Stops rushing and looks me in the eyes. We're turning all the way to smile. About the new human student waltzing in and looking our ways of life. I'm currently relaxing at a fancy as hell beach resort with some of my favorite people. One which I thought I'd never be friends with again. All thanks to my boyfriend. He looks back at me. Yeah, you did a good, soldier. And Damien, I really appreciate you trying to include me. Always trying to include me. Like, Damien is the real fucking MVP here. Like, without him, this whole thing probably wouldn't have been together. Inko would probably still just be a loner trying to make friends. Olivia would be quiet. Liz would be doing her own thing, I guess. Ben would still be council president. Getting pegged by Mia. Damien brushes the back of his head. He's got nothing to say for once. Their conversations drift from topic to topic. Liz in particular got into a bragging competition with Ben when she starts talking about the colleges she was applying to, and he rebutted with his own lofty goals. Damien pretended to moderate the whole debate before declaring both of them were eggheads. Olivia joins in sometimes, but for the most part focuses on our little project. Ben boasts about a poker set he'd brought with him, complete with chips. As the sun gets closer and closer to setting, we all enjoy the evening. The sun's nearly set. The rest of the pizza's nearly out. Ben's run out. Just get more soda and chips. I look out over the balcony to the city below, forming different paths for what we do tomorrow. Possibilities are endless, aren't they? Behind me, I hear Liz chuckling to herself as she clacks the poker chips she'd drained from us into a neat stack. As it would turn out, she had an unbeatable poker face. Match after match, she sharked the whole table. Wait, what if she was stretching? Wait, what if when she was stretching her neck, she was... Something tugs at my sleeve. Hey. Yo, come here. I'm led by the sleeve to another one of the lawn chairs. Olivia sets me down. He then takes a moment to look at me. He even goes as far to adjust my legs for some reason. She seems satisfied with my position. Olivia lifts herself right into my lap. The use of her arms and tail, wiggling herself around until her back is firmly pressed against my chest. Oh, what's this all about? Her tail wraps around my waist, securing herself to me. Finishing touches. Look. Points to my propped up easel. Finally, I can see what she was working on. It's impressive how she managed to draw her Vila. Like, I know the word, I'm just bad at pronouncing it. Villa. I've been working on it for some time, and the piece looks complete already. I start to ask what she meant by finishing touches, and she places the brush in my hand. Nico, help me finish it. Her voice is soft and inviting, and her hand covers mine gently. How could I consider resisting? And, magnifici. I can't fucking say that word. I'm bad with cues. What? No, keep going. Alright. Well, she said keep going. I started to feel her hand guiding my gentle strokes. Slowly, the beautiful painting reaches completion. All the while, Olivia and I bask in each other's knot hold. Chin rests atop her hair. She tries to concentrate. Her tail slithers and coils around my waist, keeping me as close to her as possible. Sadly, we're losing sunlight, and the painting won't be able to dry overnight with how humid it is. It looks fantastic, Olivia. I know. Just want to keep going, though. In the morning, then, okay? Grumbles to herself. I feel her head nod. I try to move my leg, only for her tail to constrict just a bit too tight for comfort. Stay. What about... Stay. Barry placing her palette and brush aside, leaning back heavily against me. I'll stay, but the painting should be put up. This gator says later. Right now we cuddle. Is there any pizza left? Yeah, we saved some, since we didn't want to interrupt your moment. Just shut up, I'm allowed to have this. Liz giggles into her hand and nods. A pizza pan is brought over and the circle is formed around it. Olivia basks in the delicious taste, chomping down on the last slices with a wide smile. I nearly bumped something off the table. It's Olivia's sketchbook. Hey, Olivia. Remember back on the second day of school? We played that drawing game in Miss Prockling's class? Yeah? I think that was the first big thing to draw us together. I think you're right. What was? There's this game the other students would play, passing around a note and dueling on it together. Oh, that? I never got to participate, I just kept passing it along. I'd always draw a dick. I kinda want to do it again. We'll send off to our year at St. Hammond. You're corny. Nevertheless, she picks up the sketchbook and passes it to me. Yeah. Remember I want to draw, but I'll remember the year most by. Jeez, there's too much to pick from. Let me start then. Hand it over this way. Sure. Ben grabs a pad and starts carefully scribbling something down. In the meantime, Liz pipes up. Any plans yet? She looks towards Olivia, just as she finishes the final slice. Well, Ben here insists I should at least get some fancy diploma or other, just for the sake of it. He's right, even having an associate's is good, and they're pretty easy to get. Probably one of the nearby schools here, just for a bit. I meant for tomorrow, so I could help you find one if you want. I've already got a couple acceptance letters. Actually, I've gotten one too. It wasn't anything really amazing, truthfully. At least I won't have to worry about student debt, thanks to my parents offering to foot the bill. Ben passes the sketchbook to Damien. No dicks. I know, jeez. How about you, Ben? Going straight to school after the summer? Well, If he doesn't, I'd be surprised. He humps himself as he stares off into the distance. I was thinking of taking a few months off. A close friend had a vacancy in their backpacking trip starting next week, or starting next month. That'd be good for me. Figured I'd consider my future. I've seen more after I've seen more in the world. That was romantic, dude. Tell Lunara how you feel during it, man. Lunara? One of Mia's friends? Damien. Damien. He grins and points finger guns at Ben. Oh man, love you going right back to school? I was just going to find a job or something. Oh no, not without some help, Damien. Knowing you, you'll end up working as some sign spinner or something. Hey, sign spin looks fun. Liz finally gives Olivia the sketchbook. From my angle here, see it's really filling up. No peeking. Ah. Make quick work of your sketch. And finally, the circle is complete when I get the sketchbook back. Pick something good to finish it off with, alright? Ooh, that's fucking awesome. The page is like a little scrapbook of our time at St. Hammond. Kinda drawn our brief gig as Itiken's apprentices for that wedding. He even tried his best at depicting the arcade trip. Let's just picked her dance with Damien. It was going to come up eventually. Olivia and Turn drew our dance alongside it. Boy, do I have some competition here. Alright. One last drawing. Let's see. One last drawing, guys. What are we going to do here? Now, I'm not good at drawing either, but just trying to think of the school or Itiken. I think we're gonna go with Itiken. And then we had some hair. Don't remember what it looks like. I'm a terrible student. I already forgot what the teacher looks like. Oh, that was terrible. I'm probably saying his name wrong. Thank you, Mr. Itiken, for everything. Wait. I'm stupid. I'm bad at drawing. It'd be the other side. I think that's good. My drawing joins the rest. I look over the whole thing once more. I was gonna either draw the school or Itikin, but like, I think Itikin also set this whole thing up to be so damn successful. Cute. I think you've gotten just a little better. Thank you, Olivia. I want to keep this one. All yours. Keep talking about our senior year and what comes next for some time. Twilight sun is set, and the moon is rising, framing the balcony perfectly for what I was waiting for. I motioned to Olivia so she'd finally let me stand, which she reluctantly does. Standing and stretching, I feel the pins and needles in my legs slowly fade as I walk to the corner of the balcony. Reliable. Must have taken 100 pictures with this bad boy. Taken hundreds of pictures with this bad boy. None of them seem to have noticed it here, thankfully. I look again at the chattering group on the balcony. My friends. Somehow I think this picture will mark the precise end of one point in our lives and the start of another. Hey, that's what all pictures do. Make quick work setting everything up just right. The angles, the settings, everything. Yep, it's time. Hey everyone. Heads turn. Olivia rolls her eyes but smiles, seeing I'm up to old tricks. I see where this is going. Alright, just once. Thanks, I got a feeling this is gonna be a keeper. Damien adjusts his seat to bring Liz closer to him. Focus, f-stop, and ISO are all ideal. No worries for motion blur or anything. Quickly goes sit right by Olivia again, embracing her in a similar way. How do we know it's done? It's not on a timer. I got a switch here. Oh, on cheese? Sure. Actually, hurry up, I just thought of something. Just for Olivia. We were talking about this earlier. Tell him what I thought up. Olivia's brow furrowed defiantly. That's lame, please don't. My camera. Yeah, just this one time, alright. You got it. Everyone ready? That's where I'm enveloped in Olivia's arms and tail. I can feel her joy and annoyance radiating from her more brilliantly than the last rays of sunshine. All eyes look at my DSLR, then in the corner. Smiles adoring faces from prospects of this moment being immortalized forever. That's a nice pick, even with Damien there, or Ben there. Here's the future, yeah? Good fortunes to come. Good friends we've all made. Just a picture, don't make it weird. I think it's a bit more than that. 3, 2, 1. I wani hug that gator. Even though this isn't the ending we technically were supposed to get, I'm glad I chose to go on this route. Just to have that satisfaction before leaving. Senator a nod. So I will be replaying this again. All the little poses they've got going on. Fucking amazing. Oh, shit. Nico and Olivia? Haven't seen them in a while. Barely even have time for myself between studying and whatnot. Oh, it's autoplay. Or maybe not. Although, maybe I should take a break. It'd be nice to take my whatnot on a Dublin date. I'll be down in the city again soon. I think I can call them I'll be down in the city again soon. I think I'll call them now to arrange something. Thunder Anon, Gotcha Anon, Olivia Anon, Shark Anon. Those two, they're doing great. Thanks for asking. How am I doing? I'm glad you asked. Finally found a career path that really speaks to me. Starting next week, I'm not going to be Damien any longer. My new name will be Roy the Reading Raptor. That's nice. Hello? Oh, it's you. Inko and Olivia? They've moved. They're still a short drive away. Just the town over while Olivia's in college. I think Inko said he found an internship. It's a little annoying to have to drive the extra distance. Their stuff is really flying off the shelves these days at my store. Damien loves coming along to catch up. I really like all these shots that they have going on. Hey girl, haven't seen you in like forever. Like, when was the last time? It's just before that school dance thing. Oh. Why do we even hang around that bitch? I always hated her. She was just a different person before. So, got the designs I asked for? You know it. I'll make tribal garbs to be the next huge thing to take off. Trust me. Excellent. At least it's wrapping up everyone's story. Like, even those two were like hardly even talked in this. Even Scalar. Ito and Halford. Those names will stick with me, for better or worse. Mostly for the stress they've caused me. Like they were magnets for trouble, always right in front of the auditor. I am keeping an eye on their careers. They may be visiting again sooner than they expect. Oh boy. Oh yeah, the TF2 reference. But they can't do Soldier TF2. Inko and Olivia? I don't watch cooking shows. They were students here, Sully. Oh, the monkey boy. I'm proud of him. He's a good soldier. I wish him luck in his cooking thing. Ah, little Inko. I feel in a world where everyone was consistently giving him advice, I was the only one listening to him at times. Yeah. I'm grateful for him, truly. I've never felt closer to the youth of today. Although after that headline, my back. Although after that headslide I'd pulled, my back was killing me for ages. But it was nice to feel young again. Hope the young love those two share blossoms into something beautiful. It's guts. Nut bustering on. Ah, those two. They just came to visit us last week. Guess they just missed my cooking too much. It was nice to see them again, especially since we only have Vinny with us in the house now. I do miss those times when the house was more hectic, as surprising as that sounds. They're their own people now. Our little nest is always open for them. Yeah, we never even saw that little plush thing again. Or at least as far as I remember. Vinny, Inky, and Livy? Yeah, they came by not too long ago. We spent the whole morning just playing video games. After that, Inky tried to play street hockey with me. It was so much fun, and he looked really happy even after I accidentally hit him with a slap shot. Even Olivia agreed that he had fun. He was too tired and needed a nap because he was getting old. Oh, Vinny. Don't change. So, you and that psycho Ben guy? I never took you for that type. Don't call him that, you skank. You know I love you, girl. I don't mean nothing by it. You found someone else too, I see. Yeah, and he's just my type. He plays video games. He doesn't shower. And he moderates online forums. Oh, Kiara. They're doing you dirty with this. Oh, they brought him back. Hey, the groom. Inko. Oh, he was one of Trent's assistants at my wedding. Hasn't been that long, honestly. Wish we could have seen him at Trent's service. I'm near to him and all. Send our regards his way. I may have a request for him soon. I just found out that we're gonna have a kid. Definitely need some high quality photos on that day. Oh, lucky him. Welcome, my friend. Are you here for the usual? I've been practicing a new technique. After all, as an artist must always challenge their skill, so must the chef and showman will expand the repertoire. You'll be mindful, though, that you should take bling back. My last friend is still missing his eyebrow. My last friend is still missing his eyebrows. Where else we're gonna see? Oh, there's that Anakin drawing. I forgot what he would look like. I remember he was holding a cigarette in his mouth. Never heard of him. You got the wrong person. Now scram, I'm busy trying to get certified as a real mechanic. I've got time to reminisce about randos I don't know them or not. And if I know them or not. We're going for a mechanic, I'm not surprised. But like just straight up saying she's going for a mechanic, that's not something people always do. Maybe I did a long time ago, but not anymore. Not anymore. Yep, my first drawing. And to think it all could have gone to ending 2. Yeah. Yeah, at ending 4. 3 more to go. Hopefully the other rings get something extra. Okay. I've been streaming for 6 hours already. No way in hell am I streaming any longer. I am going to go to bed. I'm satisfied with this result right now. But thank you to all who showed up. I will check you all next time. Take care.